Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, good night, wherever you are in the world. How's it going, everybody? How's it going, chat? Shaggids, is he gonna be late and gay? Dude, I'm late by what, a couple minutes? That's not that bad for me. That's basically on time, dude. What are you talking about, bro? Come on. It's basically me on time, dude. Slovenian MC over on Twitch. Hey, man, how's it going? Good evening, mate. How are you doing? I'm doing alright, man. I'm doing alright. I apologize for... I did get your invite the other night. We shot me an invite on Helldivers. I was gaming with some peeps. And, I felt bad, because I was just like, oh no, I can't even message right now, because I'm in-game. So I do apologize. Alex MQZ, I called out Cecil for being late the other day and he played the shut up flag clip on me. Lurking and liked. Thanks, Elucidator. Oh, man. Yeah, an Elucidator over on Twitch as well. Based, dude, based. I gotta get on Kick, man. They still haven't fixed the laughing emote. That's annoying. Because that's all you do now. You just do the motion. You don't actually do the noise. Come on, Arrowhead, fix that shit. No problem, mate. I'm in now. XD, just me a time for take a beer and a make a J. Yeah, dude, awesome, dude. Oh man. So, chat, what do you think of the new fit? The new armor and the new the cape. The only problem is it's the skull. I want the skull to be a red color. That's the only problem, chat. It's the only problem. The skull, if I could make it red. But I like it. I like it. It's what I'm so used to it. The only other like helmets I think work with this are that one. I mean, it looks kind of cool. Whereas the other one I thought works. And that one. But I still like the skull, though. I still like the skull. But here we go. So, yeah, we got a new major order going on. We're back fighting the bots, but I have an operation I want to finish up here. So we'll do that before we head off to the bot front. I don't like fighting bots, man. Where am I dropping in? I've not played this for a little while. Let's start the hell. Absolutely, Slovenian MC. Dropping over here. Alex MQC, they were going over the Jaxo schedule and potential guests. Try promoting you again. Oh, dude, thank you. Like, Cecil follows me on Twitter now, so, like, he knows where I am. He knows he could just drop me a DM, but it's just, I guess if people want me on the show or not, probably. Slav, I like your helmet. That's very, very Hugo Boss, shall we say. I'm really liking the cremator. It's so democratic. I just wish they could do customization on little things, like just change the color of the skull paint on my helmet. If we could just get a little bit of customization like that, I'd love it. I would be like, yeah, that's great. That's the kind of customization we need. Also, I want a little Hello Kitty logo on my chest plate somewhere. That'd be fun. Alright, we're going in, guys. We're going in. And then we gotta go back to fighting bots. Chat, I missed a lot of the recent bug, ammo. I missed a lot of that. I like got it, I was there for the first couple days, and then I just got distracted by some IRL stuff and gaming with some other people off stream, so. But chat, please go vote on the poll on the YouTube channel. If you haven't already, to pick what I play through next after Alien Isolation. Well, now that Alien Isolation's wrapped up. I got 2 games narrowed down for the game that I pick to play twice a week. So those 2 games are oh, where are they? Oh, there they are. Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remaster. And the other one was to start going through the Halo series. But I know that Spider's still going through the Halo series, so I don't want to, like, clash too much with other people. I already clashed with a lot of people in time, like on the time slots chat, so I don't want to clash with like games that are playing too, you know? If I can help it. Now your muscle memory for the other game will keep coming into play on Helldivers. Oh no, dude, don't. Don't say that, dude. Please, Alex MQC, don't curse me that way. I was playing a little bit of Dead by Daylight with someone. And, like, muscle memory for Helldivers was kicking in. She was laughing her ass off because she was, like, just having... Oh, I'm sorry, Slav. My aim is off, though. I mean, my aim is always off, but, you know. But yeah, she was laughing a lot because I was just, like, not having the best of times. Like, I was having fun. I thought it was great. It was a lot of fun to do. It was a lot. It's a game is a lot of. It's a lot of fun to play that game. And she was laughing though because she was just. I was so used to the Helldivers controls still. Where are we even going right now? I had the same issue with Fortnite too. Like, Fortnite is more Fortnite. Like, anything that's kind of like a shooter, kind of. I'm on the terminal. New mag! Reloading! So I'm there on Fortnite jumping around like, oh, I can jump. I can remember to jump. I can jump at this game. I can't in Helldivers too. You could do the new Starfield DLC. Dude, I would not touch Starfield with a barge pole. I would absolutely not do that shit, man. Screw that. Do you know what I need, chat? I need a game that is so bad that annoys me that much. I do my own version of As Is Starfield rant. Heel versus Babyface, his epic Starfield rant. I need a game that's gonna make me annoyed like that, so I end up doing like something like that. Get me some viral, give me a viral moment, you know? That's what I need. I need something like that.
Reloading. New mag. Sub-objective nearby.
But what was the second game? Did I tell you both the games? I can't remember now. Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster, and what was the other one? Did I even say? I can't remember. I mean, we could always vote as chat to make you suffer for a game. Oh god, no. You guys already get control over one game I play. I don't want to give you guys too much control.
I'm on it.
Play Dustborn? Dude, I am not playing fucking Dustborn. It's gotta be a game I've already got. I already own.
Tagging map. East. 100 meters.
Oh, there it is. You can hear it.
Supplies. East.
It's like Gundo farting with his big booty. I do love the cremator. It is such a good flamethrower. Oh, nice juicy squid. Flame you right now with the cremator. Oh, nice juicy squid. Turn you into calamari. I don't know where the fuck that came from. Pick up. Oh, can I just get the ammo? Thank you, game. Thank you. Yeah, baby, get down. Sit down, motherfucker. Let's go. Oh!
New mag.
Ooh! No! You're too close, motherfucker. You're too close. I felt like Chappelle Rowan then. When that got too close. The squid got too close. It was like a Chappelle Rowan moment. Like an 11-year-old kid goes up to her. Wah! What is that migrant simulator game? Take Us North? Is that still coming out? Dude, I don't even know if that is coming out. Oh, dude, I did find a really cool simulator game, actually. I was just scrolling through games the other day, and I came across a game called Bum Simulator, where you're like a simulator. It's this homeless person simulator, right? So you're like on the streets of like modern California, and you've got to like recruit like street pigeons and shit to do stuff for you, and I was giggling while reading this thing. I was like, that does look like it might be a fun game to stream. It's called Bum Simulator. I was like, I might spend the money and stream that, because that might be fun. But, oh! That did not go how I was expecting it to go.
Ready
calamari. Had some a couple months ago. I don't like calamari. It just popped into my head. I was just like, oh yeah, that'll do.
Point me to the enemy.
With one hand, have both of us. Exactly, dude. I do wonder if they've been jigging with things again. Old Arrowhead. Because we all know how they jig around with shit. They jerry-rig with the game so much.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Mag's empty.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
New mag.
Like, they'll do much needed improvements on weapons. Oh no!
Citizens depend on you for their safety.
I killed the thief person. I'm sorry.
Illuminate outpost erased.
Like Arrowhead, they'll be like, oh yeah, we'll fix this weapon issue, and then they'll just like make everything else, like enemies, like harder to hit, or... Yeah, I think there's like a weird... I watched a video on it, and the person who made the video, I can't remember who it was, but he posited the idea that there are two factions within Arrowhead. One faction that actually cares about the game and the players, and then the other faction just doesn't. The other factions just die hard on making the game this grunt fantasy thing, which is not the game that they, you know, advertised and promised us when the game first released.
Found something.
But chat, you guys know, if you want to see me play a game where I'm gonna hate it, you guys know that there was one game and that's good. The Hogwarts Legacy. You want me to see a game that I'm gonna lose my shit? I'll probably play. It'll probably be Hogwarts Legacy, but I'm not paying for that shit. Like, if I start making money doing this, I'll use the money I make from streaming to pay for it and buy the game. While you have to shake your can at NPCs to get money, and then you have to have a brown meter that slowly fills before you take a dump on the street. I don't know. I didn't really look into the mechanics of it, the bum simulator game, but I was giggling while I was reading the synopsis and what you gotta do, and I was like, this looks like it could be a fun game to play on stream. Like, I might give it... it's in the same kind of vein, like, you know, you get like Crime Scene Cleaner Simulator and stuff like that. It's a similar kind of deal. You like get into rivalries with other homeless people and stuff like that, and it just, I said, this looks like it could be a fun game to play on stream. I could probably have a good giggle with this.
Mission progress log.
Alright, we got the access codes.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 200 meters.
Oh, I don't know if that is in the game. I was just coming up with random scenarios. Yeah, dude, like, it could be. Like, if it's not, if that they missed a trick for sure, because that could be kind of fun. Dang, bro.
New mag.
But no, that does look like it could be a fun game to play. But like I said, guys, the one game that'll make me lose my marbles on stream, it's gonna be that Harry fucking Potter game. And like I said, chat, I will play it. I will play it if I ever like make money doing this, and I will put all the money aside. What the fuck? Chat, you saw that, right? He just disappeared. All the money I make,
Reloading.
I will buy the game, I'll buy Hogwarts Legacy, and I will play that damn game on stream. What was the deal, chat? Because I remember what I said the deal was, if I make money doing streaming, I'll use the money I make streaming to do it. Uh,
Bring in reinforcements.
was there a sub goal or a follower goal involved too? I can't remember. Slav, it's cool, dude. It's cool. I was in the way. I was in the way. I saw the thing. I saw it come down. I was like, oh no, I can't get away too quickly. I'm gonna die now.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 100 meters.
Like, it would be the perfect kind of game for me to play right now,
Objective near your position.
too, because I've got an awesome idea for what I would do for a character, but, you know. Can you build your own character in that game? I don't know. I never saw if there was any kind of character customization, character creation menus. I just remember watching a little platoon play it, but he'd already, like, started the game when I joined in, and I didn't go back and watch him start it, so...
I got the terminal.
I already have the title for those streams too. Like if I ever get there for the Harry Potter Hogwarts Legacy stream, it's gonna be Harry Potter Hater plays Hogwarts Legacy. That's what it's gonna be called. The titles of those streams.
West.
Ooh.
Engaging terminal.
Slav is carrying me this mission. Thank you, Slav. I'll be more with it when we get back to the bot front, I swear. Ah!
Get some. Get some.
There we go. You gotta hug the homies. You gotta hug the homies.
I got the terminal. Dropping a pin. Southeast. 200 meters. I'm on it.
Alright, now we gotta spin it around.
I'm on
Wrong way. There we go. We're going the right way now, chat. We're going the right way. Doot. Okay, let's...
I'm on
You
it.
raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up. No, it's still not level. Still not lined up properly. We got a little bit ways to go.
I'm
No.
on it.
No, we're still... I gotta go. I overshot it. I overextended, chat. I overdid it.
I'm on it.
Alright, let's have a look now. Are we lined up? Yeah, we're lined up good. We're lined up good, boys.
I'm on it.
Oh, no.
New mag. Sending in an eagle.
I got the flamer, though. I got the cremator. We're good. We got this, chat!
Engaging terminal. Squids.
Hang on, are we actually gonna hit it, though? Yeah, we're hitting it. We're hitting it. We're hitting that thing.
I got the terminal.
You need a DSP sound where he says, you all saw that, right? Yeah. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Slab. I didn't know.
Reinforcing.
Oh, Hassan Piker Towers. No! Oh!
Reinforcing.
Half reinforcement budget remaining.
Orbital inbound.
I really hate that overpowered melee, man. I really do. That's like the one, like,
Joining the fray.
Oh my god, come on, Kyrie. This is piss poor, my man. Oh!
Engaging terminal.
Oh my god, no! Well, I got set on fire, so that's normal.
Mission in 20 minutes remaining.
Chat, another game I'm actually really looking forward to is the Jurassic Park survival game, where you play as the scientist, a scientist that got left behind on the island during the events of the original Jurassic Park, and you've got to like survive, kind of like Alien Isolation, but like Jurassic Park. I'm looking forward to that. Even though like the scientist you play is a woman. You know, a lot of people are like, oh my god, is woke. It's just like, really? Not really. Like, you know, Jurassic Park's always had female characters in it that are like main characters. It's just this one happens to be one you play as in-game. You know? But I'm looking forward to it. I think it looks great.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
I just wish we'd get a fucking release date from Saber Interactive. I think it's Saber Interactive that are making it. I think it's those. But I'm just like, come on, please. Can we get a release date for the game? Because I really want to play that game. It looks so good. Like going around Isla Nublar, trying to survive. Getting stalked by dinos and shit. It looks so much fun. Oh! No! Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno, burn, baby, burn. I love how Slav is just off, like, doing all the side quests, and I'm just, like, over here having a good time killing stuff while trying to blow up the ship. Oh no!
Engaging terminal.
We're a dream team. We're some kind of dream team. I'm not sure. I'm not sure the democracy officers and the truth enforcers would be pleased about our shenanigans. Hey, Esther 30,000, how's it going, dude? That's a massive poll. I can hear the jokes now. Do you think you saw us? Oh, dude. That's in the original movie, too. It's a joke from the original movie. When Dr. Alan Grant, Tim, and Lex are up in the tree. And Tim's doing these really dumb dinosaur jokes. So what'd you call a dinosaur with the, one eye? Do you think he saw us? Oh man, I love that movie. I love the book too.
Dropping a pin. Southwest, 300 meters. Mag's empty.
Although I struggle to watch the movie these days.
Requesting sentry.
Not because like my memory of that movie is being like ruined by like the modern Jurassic World movies. It's more some personal stuff that just I enjoy the movie still. It's not like that. I just it's a bit of a difficult watch emotionally for a few reasons. Alright, we got it, we got it. We're on it like a car bonnet, chat. We're on it like a car bonnet. Two of us is enough like four. Like, honestly, chat, my dream Helldivers team would be Slav, Bowie, and Dutch. If Dutch wasn't available, then it would be Shaggins, but... Shaggins don't play games anymore because he's too busy with his Mancunian whore. Yeah, she's lovely. I don't know what they are exactly. They've not put a label on it, but like, you know, Shaggins is having a good time.
Sample collected.
Harry Potter hating twink femboy plays Hogwarts Legacy Uwu title. Hey Dutch, how's it going, dude? So Shaggins paints Warhammer, do you? I have not painted any Warhammer for some time. Oh no, I'm fucking dead. I've not painted any Warhammer for a while. I have a big pile of shame. So we could all die together with duty at 10. You know, I've got a great big gray pile of shame, Dutch, sadly. Since the breakup, like I said, dude, I lost passion for so much stuff.
Tagging location. East.
Slovadian, me dying for Super Earth, and I can do it again and again and again. I can do it all day long. I do like how Arrowhead haven't confirmed whether we're clones or not. I always think that's kind of interesting. Do 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 do.
Calling down a sentry.
But no, like if Hogwarts Legacy chat, if I was playing that right now, I'd have the perfect fucking character design for my character. I might go back on my deal though, if on what I said, like if it's on sale around Christmas time, around the release of the new Harry Potter TV show, if the game is on sale, I might play it then if I can if it's cheap enough. I might buy the game then and play it, because you know there's going to be a resurgence of people playing that game on stream when the new show releases. You know there's going to be a lot of people doing it, so I might do it then and sort of capitalize off it if it's on sale and it's cheap enough. That way my character that I've got in my head would still work and it would be fucking hilarious. Burn, you damn bastards, come on.
Have a taste of democracy.
Dutch, the cremator works really well on squids, by the way. Dutch Matrix. I've been tempted to pick up some Orc Boys, but I don't have the time, and I'm worried they just sit there. Dude, like...
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
The thing is with painting Warhammer minis, dude, is like you can pick up the brush at any time. You know, there's like you know, it all depends what you're gonna do. If you're gonna enter that side of the hobby, are you doing it just like for decorative purposes, or are you gonna play the game itself? Because if you're gonna play the game itself, like, it does kind of make you want to push to paint them more. But if you're doing it just for decoration purposes, decorative purposes, just to have some really cool looking models on display, you kind of just take the painting of them at your own pace, man.
New mag! Marking extraction point. Requesting air support.
Woo, 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 let's go. We do need orcs though, Dutch? Really? That sounds like heresy, brother. That sounds like heresy to me. I thought you'd have been all in on the Imperium of Man, Dutch, to be honest. Yeah, 40k. 40k is amazing. Like, I used to play a lot of the old world stuff back in the day, too. But then, of course, they decided, no, we're going to end the old world story. And Chaos won. Spoilers for anyone. So, yeah, Chaos won. And then that's the start of the Age of Sigmar stuff. The Stormcast Eternals do look kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. I just wish I could make the orange on that helmet. The orange on the skull gray, please. Gray? No, the orange on the skull red, please. That's all I want, man. Can I do that, please?
Innocents perish with every wasted second.
That would be good. Right. To the bot front. Go to Valeria 5.
We must rescue it.
Take it up a notch in difficulty, Slav. There we go, that'll do. Valeria. At how you gonna pronounce it? It's Valeria to me, sweetheart.
FTL jump successful. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Let's do this. Oh man, that coffee's so good. Difficulty doesn't matter. Managed democracy is. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Alright, Dutch. You're always complaining about my bot loadout.
Allied destroyer
What?
has joined squadron.
If you're still here, Dutch, what machine gun should I be using instead of the Stalwart, dude?
Orbit synchronized.
Is Dutch still here? I don't know. I don't know. Screw it. Chat, I'm gonna stick with that loadout. It's the one I know best. Oh, Dutch is here. Dutch, I mean... I gotta change my primary, though. Back to the Coyote. Because that is... I don't care what anyone says, that's the best primary for bots. Sorry, Dutch, but it is. You don't use a machine gun secondary, what the fuck? Support weapon on bots? Dude, come on, man. I gotta just like... I would rather be using a machine gun than a flamethrower. I've seen people using flamers on bots, and I'm like, why? Incendiary rounds, yeah, that works. But a flamethrower itself? I mean, you could use heavy machine gun, I guess. But I wouldn't. Okay, what would you use, Dutch? What would be your recommendation? What 2 is better?
You are the stakes upon which liberties and invaders will be
Weapon inbound.
Of course, chat. Of course, I have the hammer on this run.
100 meters.
I've got such a Tism boner for the hammer. It's weird. Oh no, I shouldn't stand too close. That could have been nasty. You got the hammer, use like an auto cannon turret. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, flamer on bots goes hard. I don't know, man. It just doesn't make any sense to me personally, but... Like I said, incendiary rounds does, because, like, the fire gets inside the system.
self-objective near your location.
One thing I do want to do, chat, is I do want to stop using the guard dogs. I kind of rely on those a little bit.
Reloading.
Oh, double hammer time. Oh, no.
Freedom never sleeps.
Aww. I ran a whole bot penitent crusade, basically a full flamethrower build. I wish I had a medium pen primary, but otherwise it wasn't that bad.
Rare sample acquired.
Dutch Bowie was 100% right. For bots, the Coyote, magnificent weapon on bots. Oh, baby cakes. Baby cakes, we got a Hulk over here. I'm gonna go hammer this fucker in the ass. That sounds... Chat, do not clip that! Do not clip that!
Reloading.
Marking location. Objective located. East.
But I do... I do over... I do rely on the... See what I mean? No filter. I think Shaggins might be right. I think I might have the Tism to some degree because I do say stuff just... Yeah. Sometimes I have no filter at all. Coyote is just a good gun, good all-around gun. I think it's over. I prefer it on bots and bugs. On squids, I don't like it a whole lot, to be perfectly honest. There's just something about it on squids, it just doesn't... I don't know. Maybe I'm just so used to my loadout on squids that anything else feels weird there, but...
Objective completed.
Right. We terminated the illegal broadcast.
Rare sample acquired.
Objective located. West.
Like, the good thing with the Coyote, if you got the incendiary rounds too, is that on bots, it will just, like, you don't have to use a whole lot of ammo. because the fire just blows up and they start like spreading around. Oh no, please game, no. No! Oh, chat, game crashed. I'll be back, chat. Hang on.
I got the terminal.
Alright, chat, we're back in the game. It decided to start working again. I don't know what that was about.
Rare sample acquired.
Objective critical strategy elevated.
Oh, Dutch, you clipped it, didn't you?
Calling in a Helldivers. Dropping a
Dutch,
payload.
I have got the clips you sent me on Discord. I just got to figure out how to download them so I can upload them to like Twitch and YouTube as shorts and stuff. I don't even know if I can. Can I do that? I have no fucking idea.
Automaton facility destroyed.
Kai wants to smash Hulks. He's a dissident bot fricker. Face the wall. Dutch, no. Absolutely not.
Package acquired.
When it comes to the Helldivers universe, the only thing I want to smash is Eagle 1, alright?
Dropping package.
I gotta get the permit for that though. But I'm a rogue diver and a Tism diver, so they're probably not gonna give it to me.
I'm on the terminal.
Is that? I don't know, it doesn't say. There's nothing on my
Mission progress logged.
it's not working. I don't know why that's not updating, but there we go. Smash the Hulks though. Dude, absolutely not.
Squadron deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Right, there we go.
100 meters.
Calling down support weapon. Tac pack inbound.
Okay, it's not Spectre as the Spectre I thought. Oh, well, come on in, guys, anyway. Let's go, 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 go!
Inbound. Sending in an eagle.
They're coming in from behind.
Destroyed.
There we go. We got him. I got him! I don't got him. Guard dog got him.
New mag.
You should be able to download the clips from Twitch maybe, or you can just screen capture on your shitty laptop with OBS. Dude, I have no idea, man. I have no idea. Like, this is where I need, like, Shaggins to, like... Oh!
100 meters.
Like, like, officially clip shit.
Calling in reinforcement. Dropping package.
But he's too busy.
Request a
Might be some sketchy websites where you can put in the link and downloads it for you. Yeah, dude, my laptop seems like it's hanging on by a thread as it is, Dutch. I don't want to be visiting sketchy fucking sites, dude. But, you know, I appreciate what you're saying. But,
dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package. Package acquired.
oh, hang on. I got that. That works for these.
Mag's empty.
Well, it normally does.
Dropping package. Thank you.
There we go. Where's my gear at? There it is, over here. Well, that's why I'm here to teach you. Dude, I wouldn't go to sketchy sites, man. Like, I know a lot of people, like, you know, back in the Gooner days, like, you know, the only place I would ever go to is the hub. Because that's like, you know, I know I'm not going to pick anything up there back in the Gooner days. But, I don't do the gooning anymore. I joke about it, but I don't actually do it. Just use Chat GPT. It could tell you reputable sites or easiest ways to download it off of Twitch officially. I mean, yeah, that's one way to do it, I suppose. But I don't like bots, Dutch. I don't like bots, dude. Like, the only good thing I think to come out of AI has been the Perry Chan Black Snape music video. I'm Black Snape. Do, 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 do. That was funny. Alright, that was good.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining. Bot fabricator. Northwest.
I don't either, but as long as it's used responsibly, it's the easiest way to search for stuff like this. I suppose. I mean, the only time I've ever used AI and ChatGPT specifically was to resize the images of some of my thumbnails, because I put my thumbnails together in Microsoft Paint, and sometimes they don't fit. They're too small or they're too big. So I would just be like, okay, put it into ChatGPT and ask it to make it fit, like the right file size. Can you make it like 2 MB or whatever the recommended file size is, and like make sure the aspect ratio fits it properly or is good enough. That's the only time I've ever used AI for anything. But sadly, I don't use it anymore for that purpose or any other. Your character is AI art, isn't it? No, I fucking hope not. I fucking paid for that shit.
Reinforcing. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Joining the fray.
Like, yeah, I didn't pay a whole lot for it, but I did pay for it. And someone said they drew it, so... I'm gonna be pretty pissed if that's fucking AI, dude. Not gonna lie. Like, yeah, I only paid a $5. Like, I paid, like, what, $8? In, like, American money? But still, that's gonna piss me the fuck off if that's the case, man.
Ready to liberate.
Calling in an eagle.
Calling down support weapon.
Hey, Lucian. It's also not too advisable to type out what sites you use if they are in the gray zone, lest they be taken down. Yeah, dude. Like, I don't really use gray zone sites. Like, I have one buddy who uses, who visits Tortuga. For, watch certain movies that come out that look like dog shit.
Calling in reinforcements.
And now and then, like, we'll meet up, we'll go hang out at his, and we'll watch those shitty movies. Like, a lot of the modern Marvel movies and stuff like that I'm talking about. I just thought you had so many expressions, you were using AI to make your character art. No, I had, The person who drew it, Dutch, you've worried me now. I'm wondering if she did use AI.
Sample. Found something!
Freedom forever!
That's concerning. No, I asked her to draw just a whole bunch of random expressions in the brief, and that's what she came back with.
Dropship! Requesting air support.
Oh!
Orbital inbound. You will never destroy our way of life.
I have been asked, like, why do I use Microsoft Paint to do my thumbnails and stuff? It's just like, I'd rather use that because it's free and not have to pay a fucking subscription fee for, like, Adobe fucking Photoshop and have all of their AI shit included in it, you know?
Dropping a pin. West.
Like, remember the good old days when fucking Adobe Photoshop was fucking, like, you just had to pay one flat fee and you got it? You know, you didn't have to pay a subscription fee or any of that shit. I miss the old days of tech, man. I really do. Ah! I still got to hammer it. Photo P is free, that's what I use. I agree with Nyenas to a lesser extent. AI is currently inevitable. If you're not using it, you're getting left in the dust. It's like a gun. Pandora's box is open already. Can't close it. Just gotta be a responsible tool. Tool responsibly. Dude, you could shut it down. I don't think AI is at that Pandora's box yet where you can't close it. If we're not careful, it's gonna get to that point where we can't close the box. But the thing is it's not technically AI yet. Because if it was actually intelligent, there's a lot of stuff that it would not be doing. For example, I Google myself, like, as, like, you know, the streamer version of me on the internet. I go on there, I Google me, I put myself into the Google AI and see what it comes out with. And it still likes to tell fanciful stories about me, Dutch. Like the other day, for some reason, it said that me and the Kino Casino, like Andy Worski from Kino Casino, apparently we have, like, a boxing match for charity that's scheduled, apparently, and I'm like, what? I've never even spoken to Andy Worski in my fucking life. But for some reason, Dutch, it's like, oh yeah, Kyrian and Andy Worski are gonna have this charity boxing match. I'm just like, what?
Dropship.
Like, if it was actually intelligent, Dutch, it wouldn't be, like, putting shit out like that.
Orbital inbound!
But we can shut it down. We can absolutely fucking stop the whole thing from getting to that point of no return. It's just people have got to be willing to do it. And I think there are too many people out there that aren't willing to do that. Not only that, Dutch, but as well, like, we need to stop it because it is just creating a whole new breed of laziness. Like, you've got people using AI to write fucking job applications for them now. Or generate, I should say, because it doesn't actually write it, it just generates it. Like, That's just fucking lazy. Learn how to fucking do that shit yourself like previous generations fucking had to. Oh, I can't write a covering letter. Fucking write it. Learn. Ask a fucking other adult who knows what they're doing to teach you how to do it. See, this shit right here, like AI and modern technology, a lot of modern technology, and the creature comforts it's given us, is one of the reasons why, if there was another ice age, the human race would fucking die. We would not survive it like our ancestor did. Because we've become so reliant on technology and software that we've basically become retarded in that respect.
Extraction is available.
Let me go back in the chat. Photo P is free, that's what I use. I've never heard of Photo P, Dutch. Is it worth looking into? Photo P acts exactly like Photoshop and is free on a web browser. Oh! Remember when you could buy Photoshop on disc? Good times. Lucian, that's what I mean, dude. Like, I miss when you could buy software on disc. I miss the days when you could buy a computer or a laptop and you would have stuff like a lot of basic, like, software included, like Microsoft Office. You know, you didn't have to buy Microsoft Word. It came on the fucking computer already. If you bought, like, a Windows computer, you know? Like, I missed those days. I missed the days, too, chat, when you could buy a game on PC, buy the physical release, the CD-ROM, and you did not need a Steam account to fucking activate it. That's my one big issue with Steam. As everyone here knows, my regulars, if you will know, that's my one issue with Steam.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 50 meters.
Requesting sentry.
Well, I'm not saying the world can't, but you can't, I can't. Regular people aren't in control of this, and you're not getting the hoarded phone zombie masses to stop using it. Oh, dude, there's a way you could get people to stop using it. I don't know what it is, but you could. There's a lot of ways. If you were creative enough, you could definitely do it.
Rare sample acquired.
Like, when it starts to cost people money, and you've got to have, like, a subscription to use it, kind of like Netflix. Because you know that all of the, like, ChatGPT, there's not going to be a free version of that forever. There's not going to be a free version of any of this AI shit forever.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
And when people go on about, oh, we're going to get AI sex robots and all that kind of stuff, it's just like, you do not fucking want that, my dude. Believe me, you do not fucking want that. As much as you think you do not want that shit, man. Because what will happen is the human race, we've got a population plummeting now. We got population issues now. The world is not overpopulated. That's a big fucking lie. You could fit the entirety of the world's fucking population within the United States, and everyone could be comfortable, right? There's not 8 billion people on the fucking planet. It's a big fucking lie, right? No one knows exactly how many people there are on the fucking planet. But it's not fucking 8 billion. I can tell you that much. The likelihood, it's probably around 5 billion, maybe 6. Like, in all likelihood. If you were to actually get the numbers properly, accurately. But they don't want to admit that because there's an agenda around it. But if you wanted to actually, like, not have, you know, we got an underpopulation problem. Not enough people are having kids. and AI sex robots. It's going to stop a lot of people from having kids.
South. Calling down a sentry.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Lucy Wolf, I also did Google myself under my handle and my actual name to see what the AI would spit out, and it's basically nothing. Yeah, I did my own real name on it, and it came back with nothing. It came back with a long, disused Facebook account that I never deleted. I need to go and delete that, actually. Dutch, even if the West stopped, China and India and Russia won't, so I didn't mean it in the literal sense. It's possible. I mean, it's improbable, as you'd have to get everyone in the world to agree to it. Which is one reason why we need to go in and take over China. We need to liberate China from the commie fuckers over there. That's what we need to do. Free the Chinese people from their commie overlords is what we gotta do. Alex MQZ, we couldn't find the last Schlock movie, The Eliminations, on any streaming service. Luckily, someone in the chat sent Cecil the file. Oh, that's pretty cool. What does it say if you ask the AI if Kyrion is a Hello Kitty femboy? I don't know. I've never asked it that, Alex. I wrote an email to customer service regarding the late order that I had and used the AI to polish feature for the first time. I couldn't tell if what it wrote came across as more or less passively aggressive. It was like it tried to incorporate legalese. Exactly, that's one problem. It can't do that. It can't do realistic people. It'll go into corporate speak. It'll do that kind of thing. It doesn't. It can't mimic human realism, and it probably never will. But no, Dutch, you know, like I said, if you can't get the world to other countries like China to agree on things, we gotta go in there, we gotta liberate the Chinese people, dispose their government, and force them to. We're gonna have to start doing some real 40k shit if we want to save the world, sadly. Good old 40k, brutal and dark. Sadly, it's something we're gonna have to do. IRL to actually, like, save the fucking planet.
Launch initiated.
Let our enemies choke upon their territorial ambitions.
Calling down a support weapon.
Thanks, Lucien.
Tac pack inbound. Requesting orbital. Calling down a support weapon.
I had a weird moment then, chat. For some reason, I thought we're on the squids. I was like, no, this is bots, right?
Dropping a pin.
West, 100 meters.
Requesting sentry.
Bots, west.
Objective near your position.
You man. Mag's empty. Bots, northwest. Calling in a hell bomb. Reloading.
Maybe it's both. Oh no, that would be a disaster. There are rumors though that they're going to do that, where like they'll have two enemies on the same planet, so you could end up fighting bots and squids at the same time, and they're fighting each other. Like, I think that would be kind of cool, but I don't know if they'd actually do it.
Say hello to democracy.
Liberty dispensed.
Da, 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 da.
East. 200 meters.
I kind of want him to do a fourth faction. That's what I want him to do.
Found something.
Whoa!
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
What would the fourth faction be though? Like
Ready to liberate.
I think we've had this discussion before, chat, and people are, the theory is because the factions currently here are based on movie monsters and stuff, it would be like a movie based thing. So it's either going to be like predators, xenomorphs, or dinosaurs.
Found something.
I think they should do furries, to be honest. I think they should do furries. I think they should do a furry faction. Space furries.
Location.
I think that would be kind of funny. Lucy Wolf, what? You want another faction bug divers don't deal with? Damn, dude. Damn. You got a point there, Lucian. Not gonna lie. Alright, Spec, I'm on Spectre, S4, I'm on my way over to you.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
Space bullies?
Thank you.
Found something.
Nah, we got a fourth faction would be kind of cool. Like I said, furries, man, that's the way to go. Spacefaring tigers and foxes and shit, that'd be fun.
I'm on it. Sample collected.
Dropships.
Lucian, I still want to play that game that me and you came up with on stream that time. That concept for a horror game.
Active equipment.
Do you remember that? That was fun. That's such a cool, like, I would, if I could code and I could like do game dev shit, I would be working on that. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. Cause you know that would sell. That game would fucking sell. There's a market for that kind of game. Melee focused and they yell ooh ooh at you as they pounce on you.
Objective completed.
That could be what the species is called too. You could call them the ooh oohs. That would. God, can you imagine that? Me and Dutch on a stream together. Hey Dutch, we're gonna go fight the ooh oohs. You can just imagine Dutch quietly seething behind his PC screen. Super credits, awesome. I do need more super credits, actually. Alex MQZ, Destiny did that. There would be times when the enemy races would be fighting each other. I think that's something they're planning on doing. Like, there's rumors that they might do it, because people have found, like, bots, like dead bots on bug planets and stuff like that. So it's just like, oh, you know, are there going to be factions on the same planets fighting each other, or are we going to be fighting them both, or are they teaming up to fight us, you know?
New mag.
Mostly the Vex machine race, they could teleport places fighting the other organic races when you drop in. Like, I played Destiny 2 very briefly. I never played the first Destiny. But I got real bored with Destiny 2. Like, I played it for like a couple months, I think. And I just got kind of bored with it. I was like, wow, Bungie, you really fell off. Oh!
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Oh, no!
Shooting.
There we go.
Calling down a sentry. Tagging map. North. 100 meters.
I mean, you already heard my theory is that they would use some kind of werewolf faction or maybe some kind of furry race that transforms if you don't hit them hard enough in time. The Uwaboos. Like, I do think, though, because we do have... the squids are technically, like, traditional aliens. You know, like, aquatic-based traditional aliens. Then you've got the bugs, which are, you know, bug aliens. So it would be kind of cool to have something a bit different, like a beast kind of faction.
Requesting orbital. Thought outpost.
Requesting orbital. New mag.
They could also go in the XCOM route and have like a faction of spacefaring snakes. Yeah, I mean, that kind of falls under the dinosaur theory, though, if you think about it, because they would be huge fucking snakes. So, kind of dinosaur-sized snakes, you know? So it kind of falls under that. Like, if they did dinosaurs, though, like, they would have to do it in a similar way to the Elder Scrolls, lizard race, the, Argonians. Because, like, the idea of an actual velociraptor running around with a machine gun, like, or something, that just looks fucking silly, you know? And like Mahler said, dinosaurs would be shit in a war, you know? And it's true, they would be. They'd be silly as hell. So you'd have to kind of... They'd have to be bipedal, humanoid-like dinosaurs. You couldn't have them as, like, traditional dinosaurs. Dutch, I'm back! Like the Terminator. I'm back. What did I miss? Not much. You missed a conversation. We're discussing the fourth faction again, Dutch. I think they should make it a furry chapter. A furry faction. And we've already come up with a name, the Uwaboos. That Alex MQZ suggested that name. I'm way off. What the hell's going on? I'm such a Tism brain today. I'm just off doing my own thing, like the ADHD Tism brains like, ooh.
Requesting air support.
But no, Dutch, come on, man. You'd love it if they had a furry faction. Come on. You and me hunting down furries. In a squad of 4. That'd be fun. Not sure if the story writers of Arrowhead have enough LSD to come up with something as odd as the Hist story from the Argonians. Yeah, man, that is pretty hippie. That is some trippy shit, man. Like on the Elder Scrolls Online, I did a whole because my main faction's the Ebonheart Pact, which is Nords, Dark Elves, and Argonians. So naturally, as part of that zone, there is a whole like storyline in one of the zones where you have to kind of help the Argonians out with some Hist stuff going on, and it's real trippy shit, man. It's like holy shit. The way it just flopped down. Oh.
Requesting orbital strike. Calling down a sentry.
I can't see shit. It's never happening. Too many furries in the fan base. Do you really think they wouldn't do that? They wouldn't make a 4 faction that was furries?
Found something.
Like, I don't think it should fucking matter. Like, like me, man. Like, if they decided, hey, we're gonna have a faction of like red-headed aliens, you know, I wouldn't be up fucking set about it. I'm like, finally, we got some ginger representation in a mainstream game. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Last reload.
Yes, I absolutely think they wouldn't do that. Arrowhead is business savvy. I'd say it's more business savvy to actually have a furry faction, enemy faction, because there's bound to be more people that dislike furries than in the fan base than there are actual furries. I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, furries, you know, deserve hate or anything. Like, if you want to do that, you do it. As you know, chat, everyone's welcome in my chat, as long as you don't push your beliefs on other people. And you're not an asshole about stuff. You're welcome here.
Tagging map. North. 200 meters.
But are they as business savvy as they like to think, Dutch? Because
Dropping a pin.
they made some dumbass decisions. I should not have done this. They're pissed off now. And can I? Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I've got an orbital. Suck my unit. The reality is... Oh, hang on.
You have been a stalwart line of freedom. Extract when ready.
Sorry, Dutch, I missed your previous message. This is why they've never added customers' armor paint, and they've never confirmed or denied that Super Earth is an allegory for fascism. Like, I can get, like, stuff like that, because it kind of makes sense, but... Like, it makes sense in lore. But Dutch, come on. It's a game with fucking robots, aquatic squid aliens, and giant space bugs. And the robots are fucking socialists, too. You know? Like, wouldn't you say that's risky? Considering how many, you know, supposed socialists play this game?
New man.
It would, you know, if they were that concerned about the player base, they wouldn't be using socialist, a socialist enemy to avoid pissing off certain subsets of the fandom. Lucy Wolf, the reality is the more people don't know what the furry fandom is, the reality is that more people don't know what the furry fandom is than do know what it is. I mean, yeah, that's true. But I still don't see how that stops having a furry faction a good idea. Like, I don't see how that doesn't make having a furry faction a good idea. Because as I said, there's fucking squid aliens, robots, and ginormous bugs. A race of spacefaring humanoid tigers and lions is not beyond the realms of possibility in lore. Come on, now. Yo, the Elder Scrolls does it with the Khajiit. I've really got Tism brain this match. I'm on my way, guys, I'm sorry. Slav, I know, I'm on my way. I got proper Tism brain this match, I don't know why. Dutch, that's not true. I push my beliefs aside. I push my beliefs that I'm an asshole. No, Dutch, you don't push your beliefs, you talk about it. There's a difference between, like, Dutch, if you were in the chat, like, going hard at me, like, oh, you know, repent and, you know, blah, 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 you like, proper, like the proper crazy preachers do. Like, that would be pushing it, but you don't push it, man. You just talk. You know? You're pretty much respectful. Yeah, I say pretty much. What am I telling you? You are respectful, you know? You'll talk about it, you'll bring it up, but, you know, you're not sitting there in the chat seriously, like, and seriously saying, oh, you sinner, you heathen, you're gonna go to hell. You know, you're not like one of those people that push it like that, you know, you don't push it. That's pushing it, you know.
Calling down a sentry.
Why would they alienate one side of the fan base, a big one at that, with lots of money, who are rabid, to make the other side have a laugh? But Dutch, like, if they can't... This is going to be a controversial take, right? And it shouldn't be that fucking controversial. If there's an enemy in a game that, resembles your identity or how you identify, and that is offensive to you, then maybe that game isn't for you. You know? Just saying. You know? The world is, offense is an occupational hazard of living in a society. The world seemed to forget that. And that's something we need to start remembering. And people can fucking clip that, I don't care. Clip it. Put it on Twitter. Like, and when I say that, I don't mean like to say, you know, like I don't mean to cause offense to anyone.
Minus 10 seconds.
But like, if you can't take a fucking a work of fiction as a work of fiction, and you're offended by it, that's a you problem, not the rest of the world.
Pelican 1, landing in progress.
You know, I don't cry about it as an atheist when I read the Chronicles of Narnia and I see all of the very clear religious allegories. You don't see me crying about it. You don't see me saying I'm offended,
One preparing to depart.
because I'm not.
In 20 seconds.
It's just like, okay, that's just a story that's not for me.
Democracy prevails once more.
Why would they do that when they can just keep both sides playing and paying? I mean, yeah, like, there's that side of it too, but at the same time, like I said, you know, how big is it? How big is the furry contingent at the fandom that it's gonna, like, really impact their sales, you know? It's not risky for the bots to be commies, because the commies identify and empathize with the bots and already hate Super Earth. They don't play Helldivers with gallant fervor, thinking Super Earth is badass and humanity should inherit the stars. They laugh at all those ideas and think they're smart because they have media literacy. Well, I mean, you got a point there, but, oh, you know, like, there's still a fair few that play. That's why they aren't offended by the commie bots. They think the people who like the game and think Super Earth and Helldivers are cool as stupid and laugh at us. Well, there's no accounting for taste and retardation. But then again, they're commies, so they're fucking retarded anyway. That's right, chat. I said it. That's right, internet. I said it.
Mission coordinates locked.
Why do you think I call the Tesla towers in the game Tom Piker towers?
Reaching orbital thruster.
So it plays both sides of the coin, which is funny because when Arrowhead is like the real winners in any war,
Orbit synchronized.
so it plays both sides of the coin. I'm trying to catch up with the chat. YouTube chat, I haven't forgotten about you, I promise. So it plays both sides of the coin, which is funny because then Arrowhead is like the real winners in any war. The people selling the guns to both sides. Yeah, that's true. No, I don't want the hammers for this. I want... What do I want? Machine gun sentry. Mines. And I want laser cannon. Lucian Wolf, the thing is with the furry fandom, there are a rare few that are right-wingers and pro-Trump and all that.
Launch initiated.
Really? I would never have guessed that, dude. Alex MQZ, especially if there are night and day cycles in this game, a transforming race could play really well. That is true. Yeah, if you had like a werewolf, like a lycanthropy kind of thing, that would be kind of interesting to do. That's fine and true that people should be okay with being offended, but money talks, and Arrowhead is gonna go where the money is, and that's keeping as many people playing as possible, and having a furry faction ain't it. Anthro maybe, but I still don't think they'll do that. But that's more so because I don't think animal-human hybrid creatures work in this universe. When I said anthropomorphic, like an animal race, I didn't mean like animal human hybrid Dutch. I mean like, you know, more mythological kind of thing like centaurs, you know? Like that kind of thing. The lizard people from Elder Scrolls, that kind of thing. Like, it would be kind of interesting. But oh, balls. But if they're gonna do a fourth faction, I don't think that's where they're gonna go. I think they're gonna go more along like a Predator kind of route. I think that's where I would go if I was Arrowhead, personally. Despite my thoughts on having a furry faction.
Requesting sentry.
Like, I probably sound like such a hateful person towards furries right now, but that's like not the case. I have a furry in my chat, you know, it's like one of my regulars is a furry, you know, it's like I don't fucking care.
Dropships. Requesting advanced weaponry. Coming down the slide. Get some. Get some. Rebound. Calling in reinforcements.
Oh god, no! The Tism brain is in full force. If you want a furry faction in Warhammer, I'm in, but only if the Primarch is Slanesh. I'm trying to think, is there a furry fact? There's not really a furry fact. There was in the old world. We all become furry when we see a sexy fox rabbit girl for the people who do know. I think, is Dragonhound, are you a Kershey fan by any chance? It's the only Foxu I know.
I have seen Robin Hood.
Oh, you've seen Robin Hood?
I've seen Robin Hood, Space Jam, you name it.
God damn. Like, for me, I never saw the appeal, personally. Like, the Robin Hood movie, I like a lot of the core values it teaches kids in that movie. Very based, but, like, when I was a kid, I never saw, like, any of I never saw Maid Marian and thought, yeah, I want to bang that, you know? That was never crossed my mind.
That never crossed my mind. I'm just saying. That's all.
Alright, you're just in it for the memes?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, fair enough. Like, I lean into stuff for the memes too, but I don't really do, like... I lean into being a bit fruity for the memes, but, like, I don't do the furry stuff is kind of, like, that's really not my bag. Dutch Matrix. Kai underestimates the spending ability of the furries. You don't need a lot of them. They'll spend thousands on furry fetish art. Oh, dude, you don't have to tell me. I've heard stories. I have heard stories. Slav, I like furry VTubers. Well, Slav, I know a few that you might enjoy. I say I know a few. I don't. They're just people that I've spoken with and. I've never streamed with them, but they're just people I know of and I've seen around the space. Because as you know, I'm kind of a VTuber, kind of not. I'm adjacent to that whole thing, really. I'm a static tuber. That's what I got called recently. I was like, oh, that makes sense. You could spam them from the warp like an MTG game. Lucian, yeah, it's very rare as said, but it's mostly fair to call the furry fandom left-orientated. Dude, I just always assumed that, like, furries were pretty much left anyway. Like,
Calling down fortifications.
I've met a few who are more center than left. And they're kind of like people that's just like, oh, you know, they seem pretty, like, you know, they don't seem insane from a political standpoint. Because I'm pretty centrist, as you guys know. Hey, Miss Pandora, thanks for the raid. How did your stream go? If you're in chat, I hope it went well. I'm still having the age verification thing pop up on your streams, Miss Pandora, just so you know.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Dutch, you have bots who are commies, bugs who are just out of control farm animals, and squids who are supposedly futuristic, super intelligent alien race. So I'd say we need something of a middling and equaling intelligence for the last faction. Yeah, like, you could, you know, like I said, man, like, a predator-style race would be kind of cool. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, you're welcome. Stream was great. Aliens didn't get me too much. Give me too much grief today, lol. Thank God and thank you. Always lovely to see you. I always stop by, even though I, like, because of the age verification thing on your streams that Twitch has done, I can't see what's going on, so it's like, hey, if I could just pop in and say hi, at the very least. But chat, Miss Pandora is currently doing an alien isolation run with the 5 Xenomorph mod on her run. I don't know what difficulty she's doing. But if you enjoyed my alien isolation stream buffoonery, you should certainly go over and check out Miss Pandora over on Twitch. Okay, I'll sort that out. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know, because it's not like that on my streams, on my Twitch.
Calling down fortifications. On my position.
And I swear I do all you know, like, yeah, man, like I would have thought Twitch would have insisted on, I got a laser cannon, why aren't I using it? I thought they would have. Yeah, I just realized it was there. I was like, oh, quick. But no, like, I would have thought Twitch would have enforced that on my streams, but they haven't. I just got the standard, this is a mature rated game. And you just click continue on and you can watch it. But yeah, so I don't know what it is, like, with regards to that. I've noticed it on a few streamers in the UK specifically. So I think it's due to the bullshit Online Safety Act that we have to contend with now.
Throwing supply beacon. Calling down a support weapon. Calling down a sentry.
Sending down sentry.
Calling down a sentry.
Ah! Where's my laser? Laser. Oh!
Calling down a sentry. Say hello to democracy. Calling down fortification.
Dear God. Alright, we managed to pull that around. Pull that around. Tism brain is in full force. What the hell does hashtag get savaged mean, Kai? Dutch, I've always, like, get savaged has always been something I've had around on the streams. I've just never had it on screen before. I normally have it in the hashtags. Because I get savaged by the games quite a lot. The games I play, I get savaged by the games, so I'm just like, hey, I'm going to incorporate that a bit more into my branding. Lucy Wolf, I think the adult audience also depends a bit on the game. Like, I see a fair bit on Omori, but not always. I mean, it could be. Like, I have seen the age verification thing pop up on other people's streams, and it says, you know, this stream contains alcohol and tobacco products, and I'm just like, does it? Like, what game is it, you know? But then again, I've gone to like a Caseytron stream on Twitch, and she's been hitting the bong on stream, and it's not had the same thing pop up. So it's only been on British streamers. It was once on Spider Bros stream too. And I think he was playing Resi 9. It was Resident Evil 9 when that popped up, but it only popped up once on his Resident Evil 9 playthrough for some reason. Apparently there is no turn off button on Twitch for the age verification. Really? There should be. I think maybe to see the stream you'll have to do the checks, because according to Twitch it could get me banned or suspended if I bypass it. Oh shit. That's weird, because like it's like I said, I saw it on one of Spider Bros streams once and I let him know, and I've not seen it on any of his streams since. So maybe it's just like outside of the UK there's an on turn off button. But like I said, I'm in the UK too, and I would have thought my streams would have had it on. And I'm technically a Twitch affiliate, so I mean I don't earn any money, but I would have thought, because at the very least, because I play quite violent games a lot of the time, and because of my my potty mouth and some of the very borderline adult conversations my chat and I have, you know, we talk about some pretty sensitive shit sometimes. I would have thought they would have come down on me on that front too, but they haven't yet. Touch wood. Oh, Dan Clancy, please do not slap that shit on me. I will be a fake EFOT girl for you, Dan Clancy, if you leave me alone. Doesn't seem to make sense to me. No, it doesn't make any sense at all. It really doesn't. I don't know why it's like that. It's strange.
Extraction shuttle inbound. Pelican 1 arriving at Pelican 1, maintaining.
But like Pingu plays a lot of Dead by Daylight on stream, and you would think that there would be like age verification checks on that too, but there isn't. And she's in the UK, so it's weird, man, how it works. I don't understand it. I don't get it.
Marking extraction point.
Weird things, man.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You have maintained our way of life.
I mean, that's one problem the UK's got that it needs to sort out. Like the next political party that wins the next election, they gotta shut down that whole Online Safety Act thing. Cause it's fucked up so much shit, man.
Grapefruit used to be great, but not anymore. They send the dog police after you now.
Literally, man. The UK sucks, and it sucks hard.
More focus on being tweets to criminals.
Yeah, exactly. They've been doing that for a while, although they have recently said that they're going to non-hate crimes, like the police are no longer dealing with non-hate crimes now. It's like, oh. So you're finally not going to arrest people for tweets? Is that what you're saying? Whether that actually happens or not, I don't know. That remains to be seen.
I'll believe it when I see it. That's how I see it.
Yeah, that's how I view life with the living under the current fascist regime over here. Because it is a fascist regime. I don't care what anyone says. We'll do the spread democracy mission. We'll do the flag one first, boys. Get it out of the way.
God's prime.
Slav, I'm full of medals, need cash for war bond. Oh, dude, so am I. Like, I'm maxed out. I'm on the medal cap right now.
This month is supposed to be a new war bond and new enemy variant.
I'd heard there was a new enemy variant on the way. I didn't know there was another war bond. Yeah, we'll drop over here. I'm bringing it with me. I'm bringing the guard dog with me, chat. I'm gonna need it. We're on a diff, Ted. Lucia Wolf, I saw that post too, but I saw it around April 1st. So I'm not sure if it was a legit thing. Oh no, man. I just want out of the UK, man. So bad. Like, if I can't find a lady to settle down with, I want out of the UK. So fucking bad, dude. Seriously. It's so shit here now.
Hellpod launch initiated.
And there ain't no political party here that's gonna save it, despite what everyone thinks. Every political party in the UK are as bad as each other. They're all out to make our lives harder and line their own pockets with our tax money. That's all UK political parties do now. Doesn't matter if it's the Tories, Labour, Lib Dems, the Greens, Reform. What's that new one that everyone's going on about? Restore? Like, yeah, like that lot, they're gonna do the same thing. Soon as they get into the club, as soon as they get into power, every single party does the same fucking shit. They might do a couple things differently, but overall, it's the same fucking shit.
This is it. This is the solemn duty for which you were born. Defend democracy at any cost.
And the Green Party are some of the worst of them, too. Because they're on about, hey, we're gonna teach kids how to take drugs safely. There's no fucking safe way to take drugs. Believe me, I grew up around junkies, I fucking know. There's no fucking safe way to take drugs. The only healthy, really healthy way you can partake of marijuana is if you bake it into like brownies and stuff, and edibles. That's the only healthy way to do that. But I don't really view marijuana as a drug, it's a herb as far as I'm concerned.
Quick question, what level are we on?
We're on diff 10. Did I not let everyone know? I thought I told everyone. My bad.
I was kind of away from the computer, so like, okay, this is gonna be fun.
Marking location, north.
mostly stick around like, you know, like suicide missions.
Requesting
Really,
advanced
not like
weaponry.
10.
Bots, north. Objective located.
I only ever do 10s on a full squad. And I don't do them as often as I should. I do want to try and do one on my own solo, but I know I'd get fucking eviscerated. They get my chat come here to watch me get eviscerated anyway, so maybe it'll be good for the algorithm. Hulk, we got a Hulk over here, but I got my hammer, so... Hammer! Oh, come on, turn around, you big fanny face. Me too, so full of all needs super credits, but Harrow fixed rate drop. Goddamn. Alicia Wolf, what I will give the UK is that calling the opposition shadow government sounds a lot cooler than it actually is. Oh, it does, yeah.
Requesting orbital.
One thing we do have to do, though, is we have to, like... The UK, it does have to remove the House of Lords. Like, I do not think... I think at this day and age... I think the House of Lords is actually really fucking redundant. Not because of the religious connotations of the House of Lords. It's more a case of... Like, they don't really fucking do anything anymore. They're just fucking there and leeching money off the taxpayer, that's it.
Tagging location, northwest.
Kind of like the monarchy. The monarchy is kind of pointless too these days.
Hard outpost.
Thank you.
And here's another thing that they don't like telling people, but the monarchy aren't fucking English. The House of Windsor were fucking once upon a time known as the Hamburgs. They're fucking German. Get ragdolled. Miss Pandora, parts of the UK are nice, just not the city. Yeah, like the suburb areas can be good, depending on the county you're in.
Joining the fray.
But even then, like places like Manchester and stuff, like Shaggins is like, she's like, dude. Even like the areas of Manchester that aren't like the city areas, they're still rough as a batch's asshole. You know, they're not fun places to be either, really. And sadly, I think my area is starting to become a little bit more city-fied. With the sudden influx of
Requesting sentry.
I say sudden influx. There's a bit of a crime wave going on, let's just say. Like, there's been 3 murders that have happened in my county in the last, like, couple weeks. There's been 3. One, like, 1 town away from me, too. So, like, that particular person was a convicted child sex offender, so that's no real biggie. It's like, hey, whoever killed him deserves a medal, but still, it's like, holy shit. The other 2, like, I don't know what the context around it was, those 2 particular murders were, but it's like, Jesus, man. I can't kill the Hulk, I don't have a hammer. Oh, hang on, I got my laser, though.
Requesting orbital.
Orbital coming in, guys. Why not move to the countryside? For a start, countryside houses cost a shit ton of money I don't have. 2, there ain't a lot of places to meet women. Or women, like, of my age group, anyway. And there's not always guarantees of good internet connections. However, as much as I hate modern technology these days, you can't seem to survive. You can't live in today's world really in like the West without having a connection to the internet. You have to be connected to the internet in some form, and it sucks. I hate it, but it is what it is. I think the world peaked in the mid to late 90s, technology-wise. That was the peak. Yeah, I know the internet was a thing then, but like, not everybody had it. We didn't have mobile phones. Well, I mean, we did, but we kind of didn't. You know, we didn't have smartphones and shit like that. Online dating wasn't a thing. People had better morals, better ethics, better character. The mid to late 90s, maybe even the very early 2000s, everything was just better. Ah! Oh, we got a War Strider over there. Okay, someone took it out. Not Hamburg, it was House Hanover, which is more in the middle of Germany. Oh, is it Hanover? I thought it was Hamburg. My bad. Good God. Oh my God. There's one European country, though, in Europe that is, like, doing really fucking cool shit, and that's Poland right now. They're one based country, Poland right now. They're doing amazing shit over there for their country. Like, the Polish government that's currently in power there, amazing. Big fan of the current Polish administration. Mainly, the main reason is because they've told the EU to go fuck themselves so many times. Like, what's her name? That Ursula von der Leyen. She's going to go, oh, you must do this, you must do that. And they fucking Poland turn around and go, no, fuck you. You fucking old scrote, fuck off. It's like fucking based. Like, even if I don't agree with a particular country, like, oh no! Oh shit. Even if I don't agree with a country's politics, like a European country, I don't agree with their politics, if they turn around and tell the EU to go fuck themselves, I immediately have a bit more respect for them, because the EU is fucked. The EU is stupid. It's a stupid, outdated concept now. It's not what it was. It's devolved into this horrific fucking fascistic mess. And I'm not even political. And even I can see that shit, you know? I mean, we all should know the leaders of the UK, Germany, and Russia at the start of the First World War were all first cousins. Yeah. Which is the insane thing. You'd think they'd be more willing to ally with each other, but no. There's Hulks, and I can't get... Ah! I'm on fire! How could they have a murder? I thought they banned all the guns and knives. Sorry, YouTube chat.
Joining the fray.
Hey, what a coincidence, my girl did just text me a picture of a grilled squid. I guess that's what they're having for lunch. Where are they currently? What con are they at, Alex? Are they at a con currently? Because I know it's con season big time over there right now. I love how I've not been able to get anything down. Like, okay, here we go.
Orbital
SJ30,000, what's pissing the public off is the first that the government ignores our concerns and just do what they like, whereas in the manifesto they say they were going to let immigration get out of control. I mean, the immigration thing, dude, that's a big topic, and it's controversial. It shouldn't be, but it is. The immigration problem doesn't stem specifically from the current government. This has been something that's been going wrong since the early 2000s. Since Tony Blair. That's where immigration, a lot of the immigration issues we have currently stem from. And there is an immigration issue here in the UK.
Don't think we're gonna win this one.
Probably not. It doesn't help I'm on Tism brain mode. My bad, guys. Oh! Oh! I'm dead. Nobody should like Ursula von der Leyen. I found her methods questionable when I wasn't as deep into politics as I am right now, back when Ursula was Germany's family minister. Yeah, she's definitely one who needs to go the way of Hussein, if you know what I mean. In Minecraft, of course. Twitch, YouTube, and Minecraft. Oh, oh! I just fell down. I have fallen, and I can't get up. Oh my god. I can't even. Oh, it's on a cooldown. I feel so fucking useless right now, chat. There we go. Can I at least take some of these out before I get killed? No. Oh, I took one out. Alright, there we go. How could they have murder? They banned all the guns and knives. Dude, like, you don't need weapons to end somebody's life, dude. Like, you hit a person in the right place hard enough with a fist, boom, done. I should not be talking about this. Because I could get into some serious shit with the TOS.
Freedom never sleeps.
Like I said, I didn't read too much into it because it's like, it's local news, it's grim, and I'm like, goddamn, man. We're not winning this one. We're not gonna win this one, chat. We're done. We're cooked. More cooked than my love life right now. Oh my god. Ah. Yeah, all the hard-lined ISP suck. Really starting to wonder if Starlink is worth it. I've heard that there's a lot of issues with Starlink. SJ30,000, we have our own ferals without adding the rest of the world's feral criminals to our own. Like, the arguments that people have for immigration, like, oh, well, you know, who's gonna do a lot of the jobs that British people don't want to do? Like, yeah, that's true.
Please.
Like, that is true. But a lot of those people are the same people that won't do a lot of those jobs anyway. The people that often say that, you'll find a lot of them aren't people like... A lot of nurses in the UK come from abroad, right? And they're really good at what they do. oh shit. But you'll find a lot of the people, British English people, you know, that say, oh, you know, if we don't have immigrants, you know, who's going to do the jobs that British people won't do? 9 times out of 10, you won't find those people volunteering to be a nurse. You won't find those people volunteering to do, like I said, any of the jobs that immigrants come here to do. So it's like, you know, if you're, you know, go and do those jobs, you know? You know, stop saying, you know, stop being part of the problem, you know? Stop feeding into the issue. You know, I got a friend of mine who is an immigrant from Romania. And he works in essentially the sewage department. He doesn't go underground and actually like clean out sewers and stuff, but he works like in that same field. You know, he's here legally. Did everything, he came through the process completely normally, properly, you know. He's a good guy, good guy. Slav, I am an immigrant from Russia based in Italy. Italy, I always wanted to go to Italy.
I gotta head off anyway, so take care, have fun.
Alright, man, see you later.
Allied destroyer has
But
left
if you
squadron.
want to fix the problem of British people not working, you need to bring back a lot of the old school morals. That old school work ethic that the British had a long time ago. A few generations ago. That's what you gotta do. And you gotta instill it as like a moral duty in young people to go and do those jobs, to go and do the things that we need to be done. You need to instill it as a moral thing. Gotta go piss for democracy, give me a sec, maybe a 7-8 is better. Yeah, I was gonna say we'll bring it down. Slav, we'll bring it down. While the EU tried to tell Poland to accept migrants, and the Polish government turned around and put out an advisory that said migrants carry diseases and parasites and can't be let in. I didn't know they did that. Like, I know that on their border, at the points where a lot of the immigrants are illegal immigrants are trying to get in, they've got, like, people out there with, like, water hoses, like, firing hoses at them. I've seen the videos of that. But no, like, if people want to... a lot of the problems in the UK can be solved if we go back to instilling a lot of old-school British values into like, the next few generations that are coming up. You know? Oh, people don't want to clean public toilets? Well... make the wages worth it, and bring back that... you know, sense of moral obligation, a moral duty to people, then maybe,
Mission coordinates locked.
you know, things like that will get better.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
And it really is that simple. It's just moral laziness. Pretty much, dude. That's pretty much what it is. Like, you know, there are certain jobs I won't do, not because of a lazy thing. It's more like I could not be a carer for the elderly in like an old folks home. I would find it too upsetting. And to do that kind of job, you need to have... you've got to have a bit of a hardened... edge to you that I do not have. as a man. I have a hardened edge emotionally, but it's not the right kind of hardened edge for that job. I would suck at that job. Same with being a nurse. I would find that really, really difficult, being a nurse personally,
Helipod launch
because
initiated.
I don't like seeing people in pain. And it's not like I'm squeamish. It's not like a blood thing. I have no fear of blood or anything like that. It is literally, you know, it's like if I was in like A&E, for example, a nurse in A&E, and someone came in and part of a car crash, like oh man, that just like even the thought of having to deal with that situation, it kind of like it's overwhelming for me. Slav, yeah, I've got my matchmaking should be open to public. Hang on, I'll double check, but yeah, you can add him in. Yeah, my matchmaking's public, so yeah, add him in, send him an invite, for sure. Bong Crusher, yeah, bring him in, dude, definitely, bring him in. But you need a certain level of empathy to do those kind of jobs. And while I've got the level of empathy required, it just, I can't channel that level, I can't channel it in the right way to be able to deal with that kind of environment.
I'm on it.
Not only that, but I know nurses, and like I've talked to them about their job, and they're just like, you know, it's like a 12-hour shift at A&E. It sounds like hell to me. Like, so I got a lot of respect for nurses, man. Like, I got a lot of respect for, like, carers, too. Like, people that care for the elderly and stuff like that, and people that care for people with special needs. It's just, like, I know I would not be good at it. I may have the right levels of empathy, but I know I just would not cope well in that kind of work environment. So that's why I've never gone into any of those careers. And I think you've got to be, like, mindful of that. But a lot of people, unfortunately, in the UK, they just don't... Like, I know about half a dozen people that could cope with being a nurse. They could cope in that environment. Oh shit. I'm getting attacked on two sides right now. Ah! But they are just lazy. They won't go and do it. Yeah, and we have a generation of people now, like there's that real famous, shitty bollocks. No! There's that real famous clip of that guy in America, having a full-on meltdown because he's working in Starbucks on an 8-hour shift and there's only him and one other person there. And he's having a full-on meltdown. I was like, dude, you work in a fucking coffee shop, man. Pull it together. 8 hours in a coffee shop, yeah, you might be understaffed, but try working in an A&E ward for 12 hours while being understaffed. That's something to get, like, upset and have a breakdown about. Not working in a coffee shop. You know? Pull yourself the fucking together, man. Miss Pandora, I'm technically my partner's Kara. He has fibromyalgia. Yeah, like, if your partner's ill and they can't work and you become their carer, like, that's something... That's something I could do, for sure. But, like, if I was to care for people that I have no emotional connection to and stuff like that, I just don't have that. I can't channel my empathy to that degree, you know? Like when I go, if I have to visit someone, if I got like a family member in the hospital or something, I go and visit them. Like I chat, I don't like hospitals. I'm one of those people, I just don't like hospitals for a lot of different reasons. But if I go to visit somebody I know in the hospital, I always feel rather drained afterwards because I just feel everything. It's like I go in there, I see all the other people on the ward, and I'm like, oh my god, man.
Rare sample acquired.
Mission is progressing.
Like I just couldn't do it as a career, you know. I just couldn't do it.
Sympathetically sick.
That's one way to put it.
I forgot to change my weapons.
Is that you got medium pen?
I have... Yes, I have the pistol in the war.
Oh, okay. Well, as long as you got something on medium pen, we're all good. Try kitchen, dude. If I tried working in a kitchen, I would not last long because I'm the kind of guy. If a chef shouted at me, I would Gordon Ramsay right back at him.
Yeah, you know, I worked at Domino's for a while. I was a delivery driver, but every now and like I could get raises if I learned how to do all the stuff in the kitchen, because that way I'd be able to technically help out, so it makes me more valuable. But anyways, I learned how to do a bunch of this shit in the kitchen. And, people get angry for no reason. Like some of the customers would just yell at us for absolutely no reason.
Oh yeah, like I've worked in like customer facing roles. Oh, we've already opened that vault. Yeah, you do have to have a level of patience working in customer facing roles.
Oh yeah.
But like I said, I was talking talk about that clip of that guy who had a meltdown because it was just him and his co-worker on an 8-hour shift in Starbucks. It's like, dude, that's nothing to be crying about. You know, be glad you've actually got something to do at work that day, you know.
Hey, can you get in the gun? Push C. When you're in the tank, push C and you'll swap to the gun. You can change seats in any vehicle by pushing C. Can you take out the little house on the left?
Tagging location. West.
Thank you.
Lucien Wolf, during med school, it used to be a thing that med students would have to see an autopsy if you leave, get sick, or faint, you aren't really fit for the field, although I doubt they still do that. No, I don't think they do that anymore. Like, that is a good way to really test someone's mettle, though. Like I said, dude, I'm not, like, squeamish or anything like that. Like, I could sit through an autopsy,
Rare sample acquired.
but like, you know, not that I do it for a hobby or anything, but like I'm saying, if I was, you know, I could pass that test perfectly fine. It's more, like, you know, being on a ward, working with cancer patients, like, it would destroy me, man, emotionally. I would be so fucking drained afterwards. I would be like, that kind of thing, like, that's why I could not do it. And what would really fuck me up in that regard is if I was working in pediatrics. Like when I see kids with, like, leukemia and shit, that shit, it makes me fucking angry.
Oh, I am so sorry. I didn't mean to get you.
Calling in reinforcements.
Like, that shit makes me angry because it's just so fucking unfair. You know, and I'm not angry at the kids, I'm just like, you know, it's just like, I feel fucking sorry for the kids, man, but it's like... Chat, surely you know what I mean when I say, like, you know, it makes me angry when I see kids with, like, cancer because it's just so fucking unfair. It's one reason why I'm not religious, because I just can't see how that giving a newborn leukemia, I don't see how that fits into God's plan in any way. That doesn't make any sense to me. That's kind of evil in my view, you know. We touch, you know, my feelings on it. You know my views. I don't mean that horribly when I say it, you know, or offensively, but it's just, that's just my perspective on it.
If you want something to talk about, I got not like a hot take or anything, but my religion kind of has a way of kind of explaining why that is. Like why someone would come down only to be sick or to live for maybe even at most a few minutes or a few seconds.
All right, this should be interesting. Go for it.
So, in my religion, we believe that one of the reasons why we're here on Earth is so we could get a body, right?
Yeah.
Just like how Jesus came down to get a body, right? So, we all need to come down here to get a body. And so, if someone has a soul that's so pure and so virtuous and righteous, they only need to come down in order to get that body. They don't need to live through the hardships of humanity. They only need to be able to have that body so that their soul can be complete. That's why they are only here for a matter of moments before they return back up to heaven, you know?
I mean, that I can see the logic behind it from a religious point of view. But to me,
yeah, it still hurts, of course.
like, I don't mean to cause you any offense when I say this,
No problem.
but to me, that just sounds like a really comforting lie.
And yeah, I mean,
You know,
there's a lot of civilizations that fully believe that religion is nothing but a massive comforting lie.
Calling in a hell bomb.
yeah, you know, I mean, like, for me, like, the big thing is, like, I've been through, like, I don't like to talk about my personal life on stream, but I've been through a lot of traumatic shit in my life, and when I was a kid, I was like, hey, maybe if I pray to God, a lot of this shit will stop, and it never did. So I look at stuff I've been through since then too, and I'm just like, how on earth does this make any sense? Like, you know, it's like I've been like I don't want to talk about it on stream because it could dox me, but like, I look at some of the stuff I've been through and I'm just like, how does this make any sense? Why do I have to go through this to get into the kingdom of heaven? You know, well, why have I got to be tested this way? And that's just the way to me, it's just cruel. Like, not just like stuff I've been through. I mean, people have been through a lot worse than I have, and I just kind of look at them and I'm just like, oh my God, like why have we got to go through all this horrible shit? You know, why has this person got to go through being raped as a kid, going through cancer as a teenager, and then being in like 5 abusive relationships back to back as an adult, for example? That's just an example I plucked out of nowhere, right? Why has someone got to go through all of that pain, all of that trauma, while being a good person? They don't deserve any of it. They've been a good person their whole life. Why have they got to go through all of that just to get into the kingdom of heaven, you know? And to me, it just doesn't make any sense, and it comes across as really kind of cruel. That's just my experience, my perspective based on my experience and the experience of people I know. It's not, I don't mean to cause any offense to anybody that is religious. Like, if people can have a respectful debate about religion with me, I will have it with them, and I will always be respectful. Like,
that's kind of what I was feeling like we were gonna get up to here. So
yeah,
that's why
like,
I was willing to share. Like, he didn't seem like the type of person who was gonna bite my head off just for trying to suggest something. That's why.
Oh,
I kinda
no.
wanted to bring it up.
No, I got buddy of mine who's in my chat, one of my regulars who's religious, and he's like, look, I know you don't believe, but can I pray for you? And I'm just like, yeah, man, go for it. You know, I'm all the more happy to be included in someone's prayers and stuff like that, and talk with them and stuff, as long as they're respectful, as long as they don't, like, come in here condemning me because I'm not a believer, saying I'm going to go to hell and all that stuff. Like, you know, it's like, you know, they're the kind of religious people I have issue with.
People the way that you want people to treat you. You gotta be Christ.
200 meters.
I mean, like, I've pretty much accepted the fact, like, from a religious standpoint, I'm pretty sure I'm going to hell in every religion anyway. And not because I've done, like, bad things specifically, but, like, you know, I'm, like, all for sex before marriage and all of that kind of stuff. So, like, from that perspective, that's why I'm going to hell. You know, basically.
But I got a question for you, right?
Oh, yeah, go for it.
On this religious conversation. Call it a conversation. It's not a debate. We're not arguing anything. It's a
Oh,
conversation.
no, yeah.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Do you believe that? So, all right. I'll pose this question in the form of like a situation.
Engaging terminal.
If someone out there, let's just
Hell
say
bomb armed. Clear the area.
there's a religion out there that is true, right?
Yeah.
For the sake of the conversation, something out there is true. Now, would it be fair if there was a person who was born,
Tagging location.
they
South.
went their entire life never having heard a single word about this true religion, and they died? Is it fair that that person were to then be condemned
Gotta see 'em
because they don't believe what that religion believes, even though they never have the opportunity
Marking
to
location.
experience
Northeast. Calling down a support weapon.
Well, no, it wouldn't be fair. Because, you know, they've never experienced it. They don't know about it, you know? Like, why should... This is what I mean. It kind of feels like, to me, a lot of religion and a lot of religions out there is kind of just like, oh, if you don't follow the rules, you don't get into the club, right?
Yeah.
Essentially. If you don't know about the rules of the game, why should you be punished for not playing the game by the rules? Because you didn't know the rules existed. You didn't know the game existed, you know?
Exactly. That's why my religion. I'll go ahead and keep it vague too. That way, you know, if you want to know what it is later, I can tell you. But my religion believes that a person in the end is judged by. You are judged by how much of what is true that you've learned that you refuse. So, I guess you could say, back to our first example, if that guy went most of his life without hearing anything, then takes a genuine interest finding that one, is able to find it, but in the course of their search, they believe that's not the real one, they don't believe what they hear, then that is the point at which they would start to be judged for their actions.
Right.
So if you've heard what is in this example, what is true, and then you refuse to... Sorry, I'm getting this one. If you have heard what is true and you still refuse it, that's the point at which you will be judged. You are given the fair opportunity to seek it out, and you are judged on what you decided yourself. You've been given that choice, and yeah.
Alright, well, let me pose you this question, right? Using that example. Guy out there, he's never heard about this true religion. he hears about it, he decides not to follow it, and the teachings and all of that. Because even though he's heard it's the one true religion, right? How does he know? How does he know? Until he's dead. Until he's dead, how does he know? That seems rather unfair to me. To expect somebody to believe something without the proof. It's like there's a lot of stuff today, like a lot of people can get accused of things, crimes and stuff, and people will believe it without any proof. They'll believe the lie, but they'll need constant, ridiculous levels of proof to understand the truth. You know? And it's a similar kind of thing with religion in my eyes. Like, okay, if I die, and I go, and it is all true, and I go to the pearly gates and get judged before God, you know, me and God are going to have a very interesting conversation if that's true, I can tell you that much. But ultimately, like, I don't know if it's true or not. I've never seen any proof of any religion being actually true in my entire life. So why should I not be admitted into heaven because I didn't see any proof? If I saw proof, I'd believe it. You know, if Jesus walked among us again, if Jesus came back again, if there was a second coming of Christ, I'd believe it.
Yes.
You know?
And I guess I should have said, in the way my church believes, my church teaches the kind of example like what I said earlier, where you're judged based on your knowledge of what's true, and if you decide to refuse that. And I kind of just generalized.
Yeah.
My church doesn't believe that if you, like, so like, let's say, for example, since you're not religious, right? Oh, if you responded, I didn't hear you.
Dropping a pin, southwest, 200 meters.
Huh. I see that you're talking, but for some reason I can't hear you.
Oh no, my mic's really sensitive. If I brush past my beard, it'll like pick it up.
Okay, you said you weren't religious, right?
Yeah, I'm not religious at all, no.
Okay, so let's say in this example my religion is true, just for
The sake of argument.
Yeah, for the sake of argument. So the way that my religion tries to explain this, like when people say, "Oh, who do you believe goes to hell?" and stuff.
Marking location.
Essentially, if God, so if you hear about this religion, about the religion, and you choose not to accept it, you're not going to hell.
Right.
The case in which that would be true is if you accept it, choose to learn, choose to live that religion. So, it would be in the case like, all right, let's say God did show you an angel, and he told you, hey, this is the true religion. And then you decide, I don't believe it. If you were shown proof and then choose to look away, then you are going to hell. That's more like if you...
Tagging location.
My brain is thinking of words, but my mouth isn't able to say them. But do you kind of get what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah,
just
like
because you don't know that there's a religion right now, and maybe you've heard the one true religion out there, just because you decided to walk by, or just because you didn't really feel it was true, doesn't mean you're going to hell. It's the people who are judged based on, like, killers, people who break rules that feel wrong no matter what religion you're a part of. Like, those are people who may not have heard about the religion but are still probably going to go to hell. But, like, for the common man, you have to really just kind of,
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
you have to refuse something big in order to
Reporting to the front.
really be,
Found something. Calling in extraction.
my brain is not working. But you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, I understand what you're saying. I mean, like, for me, if I...
100 meters.
I mean, we all know biblical angels. They're not, like, biblically accurate angels, for example. They're not, what most people think. You know, I've read the Bible. I've read a lot of different Bibles, actually. So I know what biblically accurate angels look like, you know. So if I ended up coming face to face with a biblically accurate angel, my first thought would be, okay, my mental health's got that bad, I'm hallucinating shit. You know, that would be my first thought, so I would completely disregard it based on that, you know. The second coming of Christ, however, if Jesus did return, let's say, that would be a little bit harder for me to go, oh, this is just my mental health fucking with me. You know, I'd be like, oh, okay. You know, I wouldn't be all in straight away. I would have to see some shit first. I'd have to be like, okay, walk on water, go into the deepest point of the ocean, right, above that deepest point, above the Mariana Trench, right in the middle, and walk back to shore. You're going to be dropped 300 miles offshore. Walk back. Because there's no way that somebody could fake that with science or whatever, right? You know, feed 5,000 people with one loaf of bread. You know, I'd be like, do all this stuff that you did in the Bible. Do it right in front of me, and I'll probably believe it then, you know. You know, I'd be more inclined to, at the very least. But with regard, like, you know, just some guy walking around who looked like Jesus, claiming to be Jesus, like, no, I would have to see the actual stuff he did in the Bible, you know. I'd have to see him do that kind of stuff again. That's the kind of stuff I'd have to see to actually believe. Which I don't think that's a wrong way to think at all, personally.
And like, I guess, sorry for my earlier explanation, I finally kind of remembered the easier way to say it, or to explain it. It's
Factory
if you
Strider.
know, like, so let's say the angel comes down, right? And they tell you, hey, I'm an angel, X religion is true, right? Now just saying that isn't going to make you believe it. But let's say, after they say that, you feel it inside of you. This isn't hallucinations. Like, something inside of you is telling you this is true. And it's something almost undeniable. Right? Like, even though you're like, this could totally be shrooms, or this could be drugs, or whatever. In this situation, you almost can't,
Rare sample acquired.
like, there's the feeling inside of you, and it's almost like something is telling you without a shadow of a doubt that it's true. But then, if you were to reject that feeling of, I almost am positive that this is true, and then you turn around and not just say, I need more proof, but instead almost preach the opposite. That's what would be considered, I guess, worthy of hell.
You see, and to me, that seems unfair, you know, for, like, from my perspective, being through a lot of the stuff I've been through, like, someone in my chat actually says, this Alex in my chat says, does it have to make sense? Yeah, Alex, it does. It does have to make sense. Because if it doesn't make sense, what is the point of going through it all? There has to be something at the end of it all that makes sense. And getting, getting into heaven, to me personally, that's like, if you guys knew all of the stuff I'd been through, you might have a better understanding of where I'm coming from. But, like, going to heaven after everything I've been through, like, doesn't justify what I've been through here on Earth, you know? It doesn't justify it at all. Based purely on my experience. And if I could transplant everything I feel into another person, they might gain an understanding if they didn't off themselves first, because that's a whole lot of pain for someone to suddenly deal with. I've had 29 years to deal with it. I've ridden this dragon for 29 years. People suddenly feeling everything I felt, 29 years worth of pain, that's going to be a lot to handle. But you might gain a glimmer of understanding, and you might be like, oh, hang on, I see why he feels this way. You know, I mean, my view on it is very simple. I've been a good person my whole life. I've never committed any crimes. I've never, I've done some morally questionable things, but nothing like illegal, you know? You know, like I slept around a lot when I was younger, things like that. That's the kind of moral stuff I'm talking about, like morally questionable things. You know, I slept around with a lot of women when I was younger. You know,
I mean, I did as well.
I've acknowledged a lot.
Kind of
Yeah.
I've also done that.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
You know, I will acknowledge and take accountability for mistakes I've made, you know. But you know, I've been, like I said, I've never committed any crimes. I've never done anything really fucked up or anything to anyone else. So my view is, well, I've lived a good life. Yeah, I've done a couple of things that maybe weren't okay in the eyes of religion, but, you know, I can admit that. I can, you know, take responsibility for having done those things. I regret it, you know. I do regret sleeping around a whole lot, but, you know, at the end of the day, that should not be a barrier to getting into heaven, you know. And, you know, yeah, I slept around a whole lot. It doesn't mean I should be in continuous amounts of pain here on Earth, you know.
Yeah, and I don't believe you should. I don't, honestly, personally, even though we've been talking about this the whole time, if my religious belief system and everything is true, I don't personally believe that you would go to my religion's version of hell still. I still believe that even someone who's been through what you have and who lives the way you do still deserves an opportunity at heaven. And one of my quotes that I've heard from
Greetings, Helldiver.
that I've
The
heard, I
galactic
can't remember if it
rule
was
awaits.
from my church or from a different church, because I do like to listen to messages from other religions. But God gives his hardest battles to the people who can take it. The people who... Gosh, I can't even remember the right quote.
I know exactly the quote you mean, because I've heard it a lot, and my view on that is, okay, but when are the hardest battles going to stop coming? Because people can only deal with the hardest battles continuously for so long.
Oh, 100%.
And, you know, and I've said to a religious friend of mine recently, I said, you know, 29 years I've been alive for 29 years. I've had 1 year and maybe 6 months of my life of that 29 years where I wasn't going through stuff and I was having a good time, you know. And it's like, I'm nearly 30. I shouldn't be going through any more shit, really, you know. So if there is a God, like, can I just know, you know, like, can I be told that this will make sense? Can I find out when the hardest battles are going to stop coming, please? So I can actually, you know, so it all makes sense. To me, it all has to make sense, you know. For other people, they might be like, oh, you know, I can live with it not making sense. But to me, it has to make sense. Like, not just for me personally and the things I've been through, but for other people, you know. It's like, you know, because there are people out there, I've been through some pretty fucked up shit, but there are people out there who've been through way worse than I have. And I'm just like, those people, they deserve to know when it stops and that it was all worth it in the end while they're alive. Because to me, being in heaven is kind of pointless. Like, I want to have a good time. I want to be able to breathe. I want to be able to not feel like the universe or God is strangling me constantly, you know? Because that's kind of how it feels. Like, if there is a God, it kind of feels like he's constantly standing on my chest, trying to not necessarily kill me, but it feels like I'm being tortured for something I haven't done, or something like that. It's it's a hard thing to talk about on stream, really. It's more of a thing, really, of a different arena. I've neglected YouTube chat. I'm so sorry, guys.
Hey, we were into our conversation.
SJ30,000, there's nothing wrong with people coming here properly and contributing, not just rocking up on the beach and expect handouts while the rest of us struggle. It's not really racist to say that, in my opinion. No, I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. But no, you got no argument from there, from me there, dude. I agree with you there, SJ30,000, absolutely. That's just my opinion. Some are genuine and I get it. Some of them need help, but the amount coming here illegally by gangs says it's more than just genuine people needing help. Yeah, that's a debate for a whole different kind of stream. That's definitely something I would love to chat with Cecil about. That's a Cecil stream for sure, that whole debate. SJ30,000, yes, Alex SJ is definitely a member. He's definitely a bigger, that's for sure. I think in the Starbucks video he said there were 2 other people. Like, damn, how is it just those 2 working harder because you're sobbing? Yeah, that's exactly that, man. Like, you're in the stock room crying your eyes out filming a TikTok video while 2 other people are out there actually dealing with, like, customers and shit. Like, how is that fair, you know? Like, dude, I dread to think how he would react if he lived my daily life. He would unsubscribe from life very quickly. Being concerned about what's happening in this country and the current finances of this government is considered being a bigot now. Yeah, sadly. I mean, SJ, have you not seen, like, a lot of the online stuff online? It's like, you know, being concerned about your own country is racist and bigoted now. For some reason, according to some political people.
Alright, I'm just changing up so that I actually have some good penetration.
Alex MQZ, God's plan is like having a 1K piece jigsaw puzzle, and you only have a single piece. Would you be able to describe the whole picture with that alone?
That's a good quote right there. Damn.
With a jigsaw, there's a picture on the box.
Yes, but we were shown the picture and then we came here. At one time, we did agree to what was on the picture of the box. We may have forgotten.
Believe me, dude. If I had been shown how my life would have gone, how my life has gone before I was born, I would have made sure my mother miscarried. I would not have willingly gone through all of this shit. I can tell you that much. No fucking way. If I could go back and stop my parents from having me, knowing how the last 29 years have gone, I would do it in a fucking heartbeat. Alex, I'm not trying to prophesize you far from what I've been a good Christian, but I've had a hard life as well. But even if I lost the love of my life, I would never take that out on God. Dude, I'm not talking about like my ex or anything specific. I'm just saying, man, like there's so much that I've been through that has caused me so much pain. It's like, what kind of God is a loving God and forces someone to go through all of this pain that he's made me go through, if he exists,
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
without knowing that it's all worth it in the end? And like I said, going to the kingdom of heaven after all of this, that's not worth it to me. Like, I want to be able to be at peace while I'm alive, not when I'm dead. Because I'm here now. In heaven, I'm not going to remember, you know, I'm not going to be this conscious while I'm in heaven. It's going to be a different form of consciousness from what I remember. Having read the Bible, you know, your consciousness changes when you go to the kingdom of heaven, if I remember rightly. I could be wrong on that, but that's how I remember it, certainly. And, like, I'm here now. I'm a feeling, thinking, breathing being now. And I don't want to be in pain anymore. While I'm here, while I'm this, you know? And some people can't see my perspective and rationalize it. They can't understand it, and that's fair enough. All I can do is try and explain it the best I can and hope that people understand it. I mean, there's a lot, too, in the Bible that doesn't make any sense to me at all, and, like, you know, certain stories and things like that have also been debunked by science. So it's all a bit, you know, it's all a bit iffy. There's one theory that does kind of intrigue me. Not that I believe it, but it would be kind of like, if this is how it actually is, it would make a little bit more sense. And that's that every religion, every religious book, in order to understand it all, you have to read all of the religious texts that there are. And the big plan is revealed, but, you know, whether that's actually true or not, I don't know. I've pretty much read every religious book you can read. Apart from ones in, like, old, archaic languages no one speaks anymore. You know, but I've read all the different versions of the Bible. I've read the Quran, I've read the Talmud, I've read all the major ones, basically. And they all read very much the same, just slight differences from the area of the world that they're based in, or the majority of that faith is based in. And like I said, to me, I need to know. I need to know it's worth it. I need to understand that all the pain I've been put through, if there is a God, I need to know what the, you know, that it's all coming to an end and that it's all worth it. That my despite all that's happened to me, still being a good person and helping other people and all of that stuff that I've done. Not that I do those good things for a reward. You know, I do it because I want to do it because I'm, you know, I want to help people. You know, I don't like seeing people in pain because I've lived with pain my whole life in a psychological sense. So if I can help people alleviate their pain or make their lives a little bit easier, I will do so. And that's, you know, that's reward enough for me, knowing I've helped people. Like, it's one reason why I started streaming. Because I know that people would come to my streams, it would help them to some degree. And I've had people reach out to me privately saying, by the way, your streams have been helping me. So that's, you know, it's like, oh, you know, I'm doing my job, you know. Made them feel less lonely, or it made them feel better about some situation going on in their life, you know. And that's good. I like that. You know, it makes me, it does make me feel better, but it's like at the same time I'm just like, hey, I'm more glad that I can be something, can provide someone some relief or some safe space or whatever, you know. You know, like I said, I do all, you know, I don't do it all for reward, but I'm just like, hey, God, if you exist, can you, like, stop suffocating me? You know, that'll be nice. You know, can I stop having to fight so hard now? You know? It's like I've always described my life as kind of like a war. It's like me versus the universe in a weird kind of way. I know that sounds really narcissistic, but that's the only way I can describe it in a way that people might understand. And I'm just like, yeah, can the war end now, please? Can I just be at peace? You know, like I said, I'm alive here and now. I want to be at peace while I'm here and alive now. While I get to experience it, you know?
Reinforcing!
Well, I guess that depends on. Sorry, that's the wrong way to start my sentence. I was gonna say, you know, what if heaven isn't really that separate from earth? What if, because there are religions out there that believe that heaven is just, it could be as simple as being on earth in the presence of God, where all of the horrible things just aren't here. What if you can, once you're in heaven, what if you can continue to, what if you can enjoy? Heaven doesn't necessarily have to be defined as the end of God's plan for us.
Point me to the enemy.
I see what you're saying, but again, like, for me, it's just like that it doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. And, I mean, like I said, I mean, I don't want my streams to be a depressing trauma dump fest, so I try not to talk about my life. Sometimes it does bleed in, and I always hate it, but it does, you know? But like I said, Bad, if you knew my story, I think I'd like to think, despite your beliefs, you could understand, like, oh, I get exactly what he means. I understand where he's coming from. Because, like, you know, I'd love, you know, I look at how a lot of people who are religious, they live, and how happy a lot of people are who are religious. I'd love to feel that. I really would. But after everything I've been through, I'm just like, I need to know. After so much uncertainty and so much pain near constantly, I kind of just, I need guarantees, I suppose. I need to know that it's all going to be worth it. I need to know when it's all going to end, you know? And, I kind of view life on Earth right now as not necessarily hell, but hell adjacent. Like, if I was to put it into religious terms. Like, if I was religious, I would say, like, you know, we're we're hell adjacent right now here on Earth with the way the world is and the way society is. But, yeah, that's the best way I can describe it. I can't see heaven on earth being a thing, personally. But that's just me. Like I said, like, if other people believe that, that's fine. I'm not going to tell you not to believe it. I'm not going to crap all over you for believing it. If it helps people get through the day, that's fine, you know? Like, my only thing is, I believe what I believe. You may not understand it. You believe what you believe. I may not understand it. But as long as everyone's kind of respectful, I don't see why we can't all get along, personally, you know? And if things, you know, like I said, I got a friend of mine who streams, who prays for me regularly. And, you know, if that, you know, benefits, you know, not benefits, benefits is the wrong word. If that makes things easier for me in some way because, you know, God listens to him and, you know, whatever, then, you know, who knows, maybe my mind will change. But like I said, I'm somebody. I need evidence. I need proof of things. I can't just be told that on blind faith. You know, like
Yeah, I mean, that's why it's blind faith. A lot of people need more than that. I mean, I'm sure for most of the population who believe in religion of whatever kind, blind faith is
Tagging location. East.
the hardest thing
Marking location.
to trust. Like, I mean, that's why
Tagging location. Northeast.
we have scriptural texts, right?
hmm.
And scriptural text isn't alone. Like, it's not enough by itself. I mean, that's why even in our judicial system, we need witnesses, people who have personally seen the miracles. When
Sending in an eagle.
when miracles aren't that common, we need someone who we trust to be able to.
Marking location west.
We need.
Bunker on me.
Gosh, my brain. If I'm playing Helldivers, I can't say things I'm trying to think of.
Found something.
A lot of religions use the concept of witnesses when they talk about miracles that have happened or scriptural texts, things like that. They don't just make you go off of, oh yeah, this happened, says this one guy who founded the religion, right?
Supplies.
There are
Northwest.
religions out there who say this is why our religion believes what it is. Like, this is our scriptural text, and this is the story of how it happened. And some of them even have people who saw the ancient scrolls or the ancient texts, verified what they were. Like, for example, I believe Mormonism has, if you look at the beginning of their scriptural text, they have witness statements at the very beginning saying that they're witness statements from people who saw the golden plates that their text was written on, and it's not just the one guy who read it. There's all these witness statements saying, I saw this text and I can verify that it's not just something that was made up. And so that's
Sentry.
sorry. The whole blind faith thing just got me thinking about that.
But no,
Just
like
trying
I
to
get,
think of an example.
I do understand what you're saying, but at the same time, dude, like for argument's sake, let's say, someone, I'm out at like the mall, right? I mean, we don't call them malls over here; we call them shopping centers. But I'm out at the mall, and there's a stabbing, right? Someone gets stabbed, and supposedly, right? There's an accused stabbing,
Yeah.
let's say. And the accused is there, and they say they didn't do it. And I and a bunch of other people who just happened to be there, we heard
Reinforcing.
a commotion, let's say. We didn't see anything, but we heard a commotion. We heard someone shout, for example, right? But we all turn around and go, oh yeah, it was a stabbing. I saw him put the knife right in him, right? That's the same logic you're using there. Anyone can say they saw something.
Yes.
It does, you know,
Yes,
it doesn't,
which
there's
is why
there's no, like anyone can say they saw something, doesn't mean that it's actually true, you know? Like, I'm not meaning to crap all over your religion. I'm assuming you're Mormon. Apologies if not. But, like, I don't mean to crap... But I don't mean to crap all over what you're saying or the Mormon faith or anything, but it's just like, you know, a bunch of people could say they saw something like a stabbing go down, and no stabbing went down, and people would believe it, you know? Some people... some people claim to be the... You know, some people can claim that to be the victim of a crime, and people will blindly believe it, even though there's no evidence that the crime was committed, and there is tons of evidence to prove that the person who was accused of the crime did not commit the crime, because they couldn't possibly have done that, you know, but people still believe it, you know?
Yeah, and that's why so I have looked into a lot of religions. I'm one of those people who, when I got through high school, I just decided I wanted to go through and I wanted to look at as many religions as I could, because I didn't want to just go off of you know, the faith of my parents. I wanted to build my own faith, my own testimony of its being true or not. And so I looked into a lot, and Mormonism is not the only religion that has witness testimonies. So that's why I used it as an example. There are a few out there that use it, and so it's not like it's a unique concept.
Oh,
But
no.
And if one religion is true, obviously some of those witnesses are lying, right? And so I fully went into that explanation knowing that it was not a checkmate. You know, it's one example of many things that all could be wrong. I mean, that's the thing is, in our time here on Earth, you will probably never get that 100%. This is the correct church answer.
Oh no, I don't. You know, I don't think anyone, even religious people, I don't think religious people expect to have absolute proof while they're here on Earth. I think most religious people I've ever met, they're more than happy to wait until they pass on and they're, you know, they go before the gates of God and are judged. You know, that'll be the moment of truth for them. And you know, I'm happy for them that they can put their faith in something like that. But for me, it's like, I just can't do it. Like I just can't do it based on everything I've been through. I'm like, it just doesn't make any sense to me, you know. And when my time comes, whether that's by my own hand or not, because the chat, I think my chat have pretty much know. I think I may have said it, but I have attempted to take my own life before, and it's never worked. And some people, I've talked to religious people about it, and they go, well, we see, that's God, you know, stopping it from happening because you're here for a purpose. And I'm just like, yeah, I don't think that's the case at all, you know, because, you know, I need to know what the purpose is. You know, if I knew what the purpose was, I would roll with it. I'd be like, okay, yeah, the pain's going to come to an end because I'm here for this specific purpose or whatever, you know. But for me, it kind of just like, okay, I've tried to do this X amount of times. It's never worked. It kind of feels like if God exists, I'm just a puppy he likes to kick for some reason. Maybe I was Hitler in a past life or some shit. I don't know. But at the same time, I look at that and I go, well, if that was the case, why would God be picking on me now? Because I'm a different person. I'm not that same person, kind of thing, if that makes any sense. And then again, I'm back to that question of, if God exists, why am I going through all of this? When will it end? You know? Like, the why, like, it's not necessarily the why anymore for me. It's like, okay, if God exists, when will it end? When will he make it end? And will it be worth it in the end? You know, for me. Like, say if I'm 35 and all of this, if I reach 35, right? And all of this stuff that is, you know, bad, all the bad stuff stops happening. And, because in God's plan, if he exists, that's the time, that's the age I've got to be when it all stops, right? I just want to know that, and I want to know what my life is going to be at that point. You know, I need to know. Like, that for me to believe, I'm going to need to have that answered. Otherwise, I just can't do it. Yeah. Sorry, chat. That got real fucking grim. That was not my intention. That was something I can't... I'm pretty sure most of you have probably assumed and figured out that I've attempted, but I'm not going to reveal how many times, but I'll say it's more than 6, I'll tell you that much.
Sorry, I got silent. I was just trying to figure out.
Miss Pandora, I'm still here, just lurking, killing my moderator in a game. Hehe. You gotta do that, man. You gotta do that. You gotta kill your mods. Kill your mods, chat. In Minecraft, YouTube, and Twitch, in Minecraft. I'm joking, of course. In-game. In-game only. I tried to one time too. I put myself underwater in the bath. I don't remember anything until I was under, but I woke up and my cousin had me in his arms. That was due to my ex mistreating me. You see, I've never tried... I don't really want to go into this because it's a really fucking grim conversation. But I've never tried drowning myself. That's all I'll say. I'm not going to talk more about how I've tried it. But there are certain ways I've not tried it and I never will. For example, like, you know, throwing myself off a cliff, for example. People have said, well, if you're that desperate to die, why didn't you do that? And I'm like, because knowing my history, it doesn't work. I don't want to end up, like, landing on my neck and becoming a paraplegic if I throw myself off a cliff. You know, the job to end my life, the whole thing behind it is to stop being in pain, not increase it, or make it worse. You know? Yeah, that's like a lot of people, that's just my specific reasons for trying in the past. It's because the pain just got too much and I couldn't cope with it anymore. And I'm kind of stuck in this space where it's like, well, it never works, so what's the point in continuing on? I'm kind of like... I had one person I had this conversation with. They said, have you ever considered that, you know, he's kind of like, you're like Deadpool or Wolverine, you can't die? I'm just like, dude, don't tell me that. As cool as that would be, that's like the one thing, like, I wish I wish I had their other powers, not the ability to not die. Oh no, chat, I'm proper Tism brain, I'm going at the Hulk with the hammer and I've not reloaded the hammer. I can't even reload it because I'm getting blown around so much. There we go.
I got the extra.
Like for me, like with my mental health struggles and stuff, I know there's one specific thing that will end a lot of the pain I'm in. Oh shit, someone's armed that hell bomb. The problem is, I can't achieve that one thing alone as a single person, and that's all I'm going to say. And, even if that didn't stop all of the pain, if I could achieve this, it would, and saying achieve it, if people knew what it was, me saying achieve it would sound horrible, but if I could have this one thing happen in my life, let's say, it would give me a reason to persevere with whatever pain was left, even if I really didn't feel like it. But as I said, and sadly, I can't do that as a single person, as a single individual, as a single being. another person has to be involved, and yeah, and that's where I'm gonna put that conversation to a stop right there, because it's gonna get real fucking deep, and I don't want to start crying.
100 meters. Requesting orbital strike.
Well, I appreciate the conversation so far.
Tagging map. West. 100 meters.
I appreciate you for getting as deep as you were willing to get. I won't push you anymore on that. And I'm okay if we change the subject if it's getting a bit too. We've been dancing around touchy subjects for a bit. So if you want to swap topics, we can do that.
Sorry about that, Chad. I had to mute for a second.
Orbital inbound.
My streams are a weird fucking place, man. Like, we could have like the most buffoonery happening, and then we can have like serious conversations like this. It's the weirdest shit.
I mean, yeah, your stream's called Tism Diver, actually, and we're here talking about religion and the meaning of life.
Yeah, stop grinding. Yeah, we need to work together as a team here. Slab's right in the chat. I don't even know where everyone is. I'm so confused. Oh my, can I help? I wish I could get that on a vocal like thing. I'm neglecting YouTube chat too. Chat, I am sorry. Hey Maximus, how's it going, dude? I really need to get a second monitor properly so I don't. Oh, Factory Strider! No, 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 mommy. I can't. I don't have any orbitals. Well, I do, but they're on cooldown.
I have a portable health bomb. I got this.
Can I bring in the hammer in time? Hammer, hammer, hammer.
Reinforcing.
Alright, chat. This is either gonna work or it's gonna fail real hard. Oh, failed. Miss Pandora sending hugs. Oh, thank you, Miss Pandora. I'll catch up on some. Oh no, I'm dropping back in. I was gonna say I'll catch up on YouTube chat, but I'm back in the mess. I'm so sorry, YouTube chat. I really gotta get a second monitor, and so I can actually like have both chats in the same place, like the same eye line level. Because I operate my YouTube chat on a phone, and I have to lean over and look at it. It's not just like right by my face, like in the eye line, so I can quickly glance between the two screens. It sucks. Oh, I managed to get on though. Alright, YouTube chat, I'm sorry. I'm back. I'm back.
Another victory for the right side of history.
Alexander QZ, I only hope that when my time comes that I've had the faith at least the size of a mustard seed. I hope that, you know, if religion, if that all turns out to be true, I hope everybody that does believe, no matter how small their faith, I hope they all, you know, progress on to wherever it is that they go, depending on their faith. Kyrie on Pilgrim versus the world. Oh, dude, trust me, sometimes it does feel like that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Alex MK, that you suffered through your Alien Isolation playthrough, but you completed it. Why? Because I know that's going to end. You know, I knew that was going to end, and I knew that despite all the, you know, the frustrations of being in that loop, I knew that I was still having a fun time. Like, my life IRL It's not exactly fun, chat. I'll tell you that much.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
I mean, right now, there's not really a whole lot going on, but at the same time, it's just like, you know, I'd rather actually have some good stuff going on than have nothing going on. Well, at the rate the UK is converting to Sharia law, you might not have to wait, have that long a wait. You know what they do to twinks. Dude, if the UK falls like that, man.
What about here? Here? What about here?
If the UK falls that far,
What about here?
I think that might be the final nail in the coffin for enough people to be like, no, we're not taking this shit anymore. If you know what I mean. But, I'm not really concerned with all of that at this point in my life. I'm like, oh, if someone's gonna take me out, take me out. You know, I'm just like, because I've tried it, it don't work. Maybe someone else will fucking actually do it. That's grim, and I'm laughing about it, but if I don't laugh about it, I'll cry. But chat, seriously though, like, I'm not worried about the whole Sharia law thing. I think that'll be, if that got legalized, I think that's where people would start actually pushing back, personally. I think that would be the wake-up call a lot of people are waiting for, I think. At least I'd hope so. But who knows? Who knows, really? I'm just concentrating on trying to have as good a time as I can and maybe get out of this of the UK. Because I got no reason to stay here. Really. Like, I got family here, yeah, but other than that, like, you know, I have no real future prospects here. I want to go somewhere where I could build a future of some kind, and I can't do that here in the UK. Lol, Kyrie on streams be like arrows pointing in all different directions. It's true though, man. It's true. It's like ADHD brain.
For salvation. Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Like, I don't know why you guys come to my streams. Those of you that do, I really don't understand it. Cause I wouldn't, if I wasn't me, but I came across me as a streamer, I'd be like, oh, fuck that guy. I don't think I'm a good streamer at all, but, you know, people come here, they have a good time. You know, they hang out. Whether they hang out in the chat or they just lurk, I don't really care. I don't really mind. People get something out of it. They take something out of it. They get, you know, they benefit from it. I'm happy to do it.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
People say to me, oh, you're only doing it because you want to be rich. It's just like, no. Absolutely not. It's just like, I do it because I needed something to do. And I wanted to have fun doing something. So this is, yeah, that's why I do it. I tried it. I thought it was fun.
Support weapon inbound.
So I carried on doing it. And if anything comes of it, like career-wise, great. If not, fine. I don't really, you know, I don't really care. If my life and IRL ends up going in a particular direction, I will stop doing it, you know, unless I do it for a living. And, but the likelihood of that happening, of my life going in that direction, it's about as likely as pigs flying and The tank! Did everyone else on stream see that, chat? Did you see the tank just float through the floor? Game's glitching out. Game is glitching out.
That's what happens when you destroy a dropship with a tank.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, you said N4? Sorry. I'm technically working right now, so I had to reply to some stuff on my work device.
Oh, fair enough. Based. Bro gets to play Helldivers too while he's working. Based, man. That's pretty cool.
Well, I'm a software developer, so.
Oh, awesome.
The company I work for is definitely recognizable, so that's all I'll say. Otherwise, I'll dox myself.
Yeah, don't do that, dude. Don't do that, please.
Calling down fortifications. Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry.
Requesting sentry.
Alright, we got the minefields. This is where we need Bowie so bad, because that guy loves his minefields.
Calling down a sentry.
Oh my god. Factory Strider. There we go, we got a laser coming down on it.
On my position.
Ah! Hey, Night Killer. Thanks for the wave over on the YouTube chat, dude. So chat, I'm gonna constantly remind you until the poll is finished. Please go vote on what single player game you want to see me play through now that Alien Isolation is done.
Ooh, can I have a vote?
Where am I running the right way? No, I'm not. There we go.
Is this? It's a poll, you say?
Sorry?
You said it's a poll?
Yeah, on the way I do the streams is I play 2 separate single-player games. I do 2 days a week. Then I will play like an online shooter like this 1 day a week, and then the next 2 days I'll play a different single-player game. So I get the chat to vote on one game that they all want to see me play through. I'll pick like 4 games and put them on a poll on the YouTube channel, and they can vote.
Just on the channel itself?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just on the channel itself. I'm trying to figure out if I can do something similar on Twitch, but so yeah, you get to pick any of those 4. The one with the most votes obviously is the one I play through next, and then the second game, single-player game I play through is one that I pick, because I have a feeling that there will be certain games that the chat are going to make me play to make me go insane, like Hogwarts Legacy, for example. If that was on there, you'd all be voting for that, because I'm not a Harry Potter fan, so you guys will be making me play that if it was on there. I know you, chat. I know you too well.
I can personally say that I've played Quarry and Space Marine 2, both wonderful games.
I've never played.
Go wrong with either of those.
I've never played Quarry. I played the first few missions on Space Marine 2 because my cousin had it. So I played through that when I was over at his once, and
you can actually do the campaign with up to 2 other people as well.
Yeah, I know there's a co-op. There's the co-op option. Yeah.
I will say this for Quarry. It is the same studio, same developing company and team that did Until Dawn, if you've ever played that.
I've never played it, but I've only heard good things.
Yes, so the same development team made the Quarry.
Yeah.
And the company itself has a offshoot-ish series of games called the Dark Picture Anthology, which are all real-time two-player
Calling down
versions
fortifications.
of that choose-your-own-adventure style. So it's two people playing in tandem, and you can absolutely screw each other up.
Oh God.
It is a blast, and it is one of my favorite. Like, I am not someone who plays a lot of horror games, but I buy those the day they come out because I love them so much.
I mean, I'm more of a horror movie guy. Like, I played... Like, Alien Isolation really is the first horror game I ever played, and it was the only horror game I've ever played. But I know a lot of people like watching people play horror games, so I'm just like, okay, I'll play some horror games on stream, see what happens, see if I have a good time. So, like, I've never played the Backrooms. I know the Backrooms 1988 is on that list, so I've never played it, so... Like, I thought it would be, like, fairer on the chat, like, 'cause, like, you know, they come to watch me on the stream, so I thought it was only fair that they get, like, some degree of say over what they watch me play. So it's like, okay, I stream one game that you guys voted for 2 days a week, and then I stream a game I picked 2 days a week. I thought that was fair.
Plenty fair.
Because I was like, if they're gonna make me play something like a well-known, legitimate, terrible game, like Concord or something like that, if they're gonna make me play something like that, I'm just like, oh man, I'm gonna need at least something to give my my brain a rest, my mind some relief a couple days a week, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
Lucy Wolf, I mean, you can make a poll on Twitch, but I think that doesn't last that long unless you do a straw poll and link to it. Dude, I've no idea, Lucian. Like, yeah, I'd love to be able to, like, get the Twitch chat to be able to vote on that, too. Because I know that not everyone who watches me on Twitch is also somebody that has subbed to the YouTube channel, so... When I start streaming to Kick, it's gonna be crazy keeping an eye on all of this stuff. But I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna start on Kick yet, chat, until I've got at least a third monitor. I could just about cope with the phone as the YouTube chat monitor right now.
Requesting fortification. Heavy, wet, close.
I missed again. Just missing it. There we go, factory strategy.
Oh!
I got it.
Requesting sentry.
That's what I love about
Calling
these
down a
tanks,
sentry.
or if you can kill the dropships before they land, is whatever they're holding gets destroyed.
Yeah.
Down fortification. Get some.
Oh, chat, I've been terrible this. There we go.
I definitely did that, and it was definitely on accident. I was aiming for the dropship above you.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Alex MQZ, God told me to be here. He said, you think your life is bad, just look at Kyrie on and his gameplay.
That was a good one.
Alright, okay, if God exists, if he can get more people to come to my streams, you know, that'll be good. That'll be, you know, I'd appreciate that one, bro. That'd be good. I'm kidding, of course. Chat, wouldn't that be fucking funny? Though, I say that, and like we'll be chilling here, and all of a sudden God actually shows up in the chat. That would be fucking funny. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I would probably lose it laughing if somebody created an account called Jesus or God and had like a picture. Their profile pic was like that standard picture of what we think God looks like. That would be kind of funny. I would laugh, I'm not gonna lie.
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm
I think my favorite thing I have, like my favorite kind of, when religious people are like, ha, gotcha, you know, when they're those kind of religious people, and I have like a chat with them about it, they're like, oh, Lord of the Rings is your favorite book. You know that the Lord of the Rings is a religious story, right? I'm like, well, it's like, it is, but it isn't. You know, it's a lot of Tolkien's faith is in the book in a lot of ways, but it's not an allegory for it, so it's very religious, but it's also not very religious at the same time. It's kind of like a weird in between. It's not a book that tells you to believe, but it uses a lot of religious influence in a lot of different ways, and I like the way that he uses it. It's not a tool for him to preach to you as the reader. And that's what I like about it. That's why I prefer Lord of the Rings over the Chronicles of Narnia. Because C.S. Lewis, to me, it always felt like when I was a kid, it didn't really register. Then when I was about 12, I reread those books. And I was like, this motherfucker's telling me to believe what he believes or I'm going to go to hell. You know, I don't like that. I don't like it when people do stuff like that. Whether it's religious or religion or politics. If you're a storyteller, keep your views out of it. Be influenced, of course. But, you know, like Brandon Sanderson, for example. I love that guy's books. He's a Mormon. He doesn't preach his religion at you as the reader. He will use his religion as an influence in certain ways, which is fine. You know, we all creative people will use all kinds of influences from their real life in their work. But he doesn't use it as a tool to try and convert people to Mormonism.
It's a tool to inspire storytelling, not a means to make you believe something.
Exactly, yeah. The Lord of the Rings, love that book. I've loved that book. Like, I watched the movies before I ever read the book, because, like, when the movies came out, I was, like, just old enough to understand understand enough of what was going on, but I was too young to actually read the books. And it wasn't until I was about 12 when I read the books for like the 8th or 9th time, something like that, that I realized the religious, like, underpinnings of it, you know. I was like, oh, actually, that's pretty cool. In a lot of ways.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Alex Imcusa, I really wanted to have a family night where I play until dawn, but my family makes all the decisions. Damn, dude.
I've done that before. It's so fun.
You have maintained our way of life.
Miss Pandora, I wish Alien Isolation was co-op. Lol, you could have joined and enjoyed all 5 Xenos. If they had a co-op mode, like Miss Pandora, I would be all up for that. Like, you would be carrying that whole game, that whole playthrough, though. Because you've seen me play Alien Isolation. I suck. Lucy Wolf, yeah, you need at least 2 actual monitors to properly multi-stream. Yeah.
I just thought I was going crazy because I joined your, I found your YouTube stream to watch
Yeah.
because you have YT in your name. I'm like, who's he talking to? Half these people I don't see comments from or anything. No, you're multi-streaming. That makes a lot more sense.
Oh yeah, I streamed to Twitch and YouTube. I was only ever going to stream to YouTube, but my initial plan was to do like a Yap stream, a talk show kind of stream where I would just like look at stuff from the internet and laugh at stuff and stuff like that. But my my laptop is so low end, it doesn't have the CPU power to do that properly. But I was like, oh, I can stream to Twitch from my Xbox. I'll just be a terrible game streamer, see how it goes. But I was like, oh, I can multi-stream too. Okay. So I was just like, I'll give it a shot.
Calls for aid.
Yeah.
Only
If
you
we're on
can
PC, it
answer
doesn't tell
Helldiver.
us if people are on a different console or anything.
Really?
Yeah. It just says your name. That's all it is. Like, there's no
That's
symbol
weird,
next to it, like
man.
it's
Cause
serious.
I swear I got another streamer friend of mine, Dutch Matrix. He's a PC guy, and I've seen on his streams, like when I've been on in game, he's had like I've seen my name with the Xbox logo next to it, and I'm like, oh,
Mhm.
it's weird. Cause
May-
like for me,
maybe he's
I
not
I
really
get
on PC.
I get like Xbox players, I see the Xbox logo. For PlayStation players, I see like a TV screen that's like got a diagonal line through it, and it's like dark on one part, light on the other. And then like there's a computer icon for PC players. It's weird how it works, man. It's weird.
Liberty's enemies march
Yeah.
ever closer.
Like, I see myself right now. I'm the little computer screen. I don't even know what bong is.
Uh, Bong's PlayStation.
Bong is PlayStation? Alright.
Yeah. Lucian Wolf, Lord of the Rings is not as overt as the Chronicles of Narnia. Exactly, man, exactly. Like, with Tolkien, like, his religious belief informed his writing. It wasn't the basis of it, if that makes sense. Whereas, Chronicles of Narnia, like, Aslan, God. The stone tables, the crucifixion, and it's all too obvious, like, and it's all a bit much.
Yeah,
Kind of takes.
Personally, I don't mind when people, when they draw from their religion to create a pantheon within their own narrative world. But when it's just kind of 1 equals 2, like Chronicles of Narnia is pretty just blatantly Aslan is God.
Yeah, it's
But,
it's
like,
it's
it-
too
like-
it's too allegorical.
Yeah, but with like Lord of the Rings, where there is technically like the one almighty being with all of his angels that follow him, like that's just inspired from narrative. He doesn't call him God. He didn't create his world in the same way. It's like he's not trying to be God, but I bet you he 100% was inspired through the the religion he believes in to make that,
Oh yeah, definitely. Like that, there are
And that's the good way to do it.
when you like know that and you actually kind of break it down, you can see where his belief influenced parts of the story, and it is kind of cool because he does. You're like, oh, I can see where he got that from his Catholic faith, but it's not obvious, It's only if you know and you actually break stuff down.
Freedom Ball viewership continues to rise. Show your support by tuning in.
Lucian Wolf, I've watched the trilogy when it hit the cinema with my grandfather who had read the books, and he said they did change a few things but understood why they did, and said the movies are pretty faithful to the books. The movies are. The things they changed were changes they had to make in order to tell it as a movie. Like the whole Three's Company chapter, all the stuff at Crick Hollow, Tom Bombadil would not work on screen. That was a good choice to cut him out. As cool as it would have been, it would have like derailed. Everyone would be like, "What?" Unless you'd read the books, you'd have no idea what the fuck was going on. It would be cool to see a proper if they did the Lord of the Rings as a big budget TV show in a timeline where it would not be ruined by people's political ideologies and stuff. It would be cool to have a whole 45-minute episode dedicated to the Tom Bombadil and Goldenberry stuff, because it could be done in a 45-minute episode. but like for the movie, it just would not have worked. A Fog on the Barrow Downs, they could have made that work. Even without Tom Bombadil, they could have had Aragorn come in and save them, but not realize it's Aragorn, because he could have then just vanished and gone back to Bree. But fans would have known, people who read the book would have figured it out, and they would probably been annoyed. But, you know, like, there's a way you could make the Fog on the Barrow Downs work in the movie, but, like, it would have been too long. The movie would have been too fucking long. Which is why Aragorn giving them the swords on Weathertop, it was the perfect kind of in-between. Alright, Slav, we're going in. We're going in. This will be my last one, actually, guys, because it's gone 9 o'clock here, and I can't be too loud beyond this point, so I will be doing this last one and then ending the stream. We'll do valuable data. Let's go.
So by the way, if you ever need divers, feel free to. I've got a lot of games. I play mostly indie games. If you ever need an extra person for a random indie game, I'm always down to talk.
Orbit synchronized.
All right, man.
I
Yeah,
used to
cheers,
stream
dude.
all the time, so.
Fair enough.
I had like, I think I have 100 subscribers on my YouTube, but I haven't streamed in like 2 years. So.
Well, that's the thing, man. Like, when you, like, for me, it's kind of easy because I'm not employed currently. I'm actually looking for my next job, but my last job was pretty cool because my manager was like, he was one of those cool managers. He's like, dude, I don't know. I said, I know what some of your issues are, and I know you have sleep issues, so if you show up an hour late, I don't really care, because I know that you'll do, like, the work of 3.5 people in one shift, so it doesn't really matter. But I'm just like, damn, I'm not going to get a cool manager like that again. So it's just like, oh, bad. But, so, like, I could stream more than most people do when they have a full-time job, but, so, like, my next one, I don't know how many days I'm gonna be able to stream the next time when my next job comes along.
Oh, yeah, that was me when I was in college. That's when I was doing the streaming.
Yeah.
Cause I looked at YouTube and I was like, I don't really want to make videos because that's a lot of editing and a lot of work. So I'm just gonna stream, and that's all I did. My brother,
yeah,
on the other hand, he committed to the videos. I think he actually got monetized. Like, he got that far.
Damn, man.
He makes money from his videos. It's like a few bucks, but it's still money.
Oh yeah. Like one of my cousins is one of my like mods on YouTube, Dildo Shaggins. He had a channel like last year, and he was doing edited videos and stuff like that, and he was like, dude, it's not a difficult job, but it's very tedious. I mean, he never got to the point where he was making a living doing it, but like he said, it's not difficult to do, it's just very tedious, very repetitive, and you spend 4 or 5 hours editing like 20 minutes of a video, and he's just like, dude, you're much better off streaming, because you can like clip a load of highlights together, put some memes in there, and put it out, and it's going to take you a couple days at most. You know, it's not going to take you a whole week to do 45 minutes, a whole 45-minute review of something.
Yeah, ooh, question. Have you ever played Project Zomboid?
I have not played Project Zomboid, but I know a lot of people love it.
It could be a good one for either a solo or a multiplayer game. For the multiplayer, you're gonna definitely need to find people to just join off of you hosting, unless you know someone who can run a server for you.
Yeah.
But it's one of my favorite games. I've probably got an obscene amount of time into it.
I mean, I've got like, I think 500 hours in Helldivers 2 racked up. And a lot of that was before I started streaming, because like Helldivers 2, I went through a really difficult breakup last year, and Helldivers 2 released about a week afterwards, after that whole thing went down, so I just got absorbed for like a couple months. I just racked up so many hours.
I think I'm sitting at about the same amount. And it's just this. I always like having a game that I can just hop on for 30 minutes if I have some extra time. And before Helldivers, that was War Thunder, and I have about 1,500 hours in War Thunder, and then I'm up to about 400 or 500 in Helldivers.
Oh, chat, this has not been a good run for me so far.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling down a vehicle.
Alex MQZ, you need to make a Rumble account too, so we can raid you after Seesaw
Democracy has
when you
landed.
have Firewatch syndrome.
Requesting orbital strike.
Dude, like I don't know if I can get Rumble over here in the UK. I've never seen like any of the streaming software, like the multi-streaming software. Rumble doesn't come up as an option over here, so I don't know if I can get Rumble here. Like I know Parlor and Minds, you can't get that over here. So I don't know. I have to look into it, because I know Cecil goes over to Rumble after a certain amount of time. So it's just like, hey, if I can get Rumble, then I don't get to miss out on Cecil streams. There we go.
Alright, let's
Take map. North. 300 meters.
get over here and do it. I hate
Any-
driving this tank, but it's one of the best strategies in the game.
Like, the first time I ever drove the Bastion, I got it wedged on a rock and couldn't get it down, so it's like, oh, good night, sweet prince.
You should just snipe all those freaking fabs.
And he dumped a bunch of viewers over here instead of DSP and watched DSP crash out. Lol. Difference between me and DSP have one similarity. We're both bad at video games. The difference, I own up to it and lean into it. DSP says blames the game.
Reloading.
I did everything right. I did nothing wrong. Ah! Goddamn.
I'm definitely gonna get us stuck here. Shoot him
Yeah.
in the face.
I missed!
Oh.
Reloading.
I don't have my hammer with me, otherwise I'd hop out and just like hammer. Okay. Oh no! Oh! I can't even. Oh no! I can't bring him back yet because of the jammer. I'm gonna have to run. Run! Oh, sweet Jesus! Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm still not clear of the jammer. Ah, there we go.
Reinforcing. Calling down a support
This
weapon.
is like the one match so far I haven't brought the mobile hub on at this time.
Oh no, Night Killer, you just got dropped right into that mess. I'm sorry,
I
dude.
did it on purpose.
Oh, okay. Okay. There's method to his madness. Oh, I'm done.
That explosion. I call bullshit.
Oh man. Miss Pandora would trip you to leave you with the Xeno while she moves on to the next area.
Slavian, change the fire rate of the grenade launcher with R.
Reporting to the
You
front.
can make that thing
Fabricator.
hum
Northeast. 50
rounds.
meters.
I don't know if Miss Pandora would do that if we did a co-op on Alien Isolation.
Yeah.
I don't think she's. I think she's too nice a person to use me as bait, as Xeno bait. Oh, I can't. Oh no, I'm too far away from my gear too. Oh my god. This has been a piss poor performance for me tonight, chat. I do apologize. Miss Pandora, I mean, it would be funny, but I wouldn't leave him to the jaws of the alien. See? Alex, I told you she's too nice a person. She says that now, right? If it were to actually happen after like 5 missions, she'd be like, fuck that guy. She'd be like, I need to survive this mission. Like, all my gear's all the way over there, man. That sucks. It sucks. And that's why Hollywood wants to make Aslan a female lion in the next Narnia movie. Yeah, that's purely to piss off the religious people. They want to do a gender swap to Aslan. They want to do all kinds of goofy shit in the new one that they're doing. I mean, I'm not religious. I'm not a fan of the Narnia books because of the very overt religious allegory. But even I was like, no, don't do that.
I just think it's dumb to do swaps like that for absolutely no reason.
Oh yeah,
other than to appease what I will so delicately call the extreme.
Dropping a pin. Southeast.
I think
like I'm not even right side, but that still pisses me off just because it's stuff. Whenever they make someone who's not gay or someone who's not black for no reason in a remake or something like that, I see no reason as to why it needed to happen. Like, I'm all about diversity in filmmaking and stuff like that, but jeez, don't do it for no reason.
Oh yeah, like dude, I'm all for like, if somebody created a whole new universe and they were just like, hey, we're gonna do this, that, and the other, so that we're gonna have this amount of blah blah blah, this amount of this people, this amount of that people. Oh yeah, great, fine. As long as it all works within the context of the story and the laws of the universe you've created, that's all good. That's all fine. But when you decide to take a character that's like been around for like 60 years, like Doctor Who, for example, and suddenly change the gender, it's like, really?
Yeah, that's why I stopped watching Doctor Who, honestly. I thought that
I mean, it's like, like gender swaps and race swaps don't work. The only time I've ever seen a race swap work was...
I need to bring a less explosive grenade with me.
Yeah. The only time I've ever seen a race swap work was in the Shawshank Redemption movie. Because Morgan Freeman's character in the book, is a red-headed white Irish guy. Now, in the movie, they make no reference at all to the fact that Morgan Freeman is not a red-headed white Irish dude. They just had him there. He even says in the movie, when he's asked, why do they call you red, he says, because I'm Irish. Now, it's true to the character, it's just the description, his physical appearance is different, but they kept him exactly the same. And a lot of people go, oh, the only reason that's seen as an exception is because it's Morgan Freeman. And maybe that is the case for some people, but for me, like logically speaking, at that time of the world, there was actually nothing to say that somebody could not be black and be from Ireland or have Irish heritage. So, at the time the movie takes place. And that's why most people don't have a problem with it. And it wasn't done for ideological reasons either. It was done because Morgan Freeman's a fucking great actor, and he played the part so fucking well. But like, Black Snape in Harry Potter,
Yeah, I think that was so dumb.
like, we all know why that.
Have
That's
ammo.
dumb? Because you're gonna have two white kids bullying a black
New
kid
mag.
for no reason.
Exactly. You know, not only that, but there's the scene too where Harry's dad and the Marauders, they have him, they use a spell to have Snape hanging from a tree. And what was quite common in the United States when, you know, black people hanging from trees, you know, lynching.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's just like, that's not something that ever happened over here in the UK. So it's just like, why are you doing that? Why? We all know why. You know, I mean, I'm not a Harry
Also-
Potter fan. I'm not a Harry Potter fan. I hate Harry Potter for a lot of different reasons. Not not because of J.K. Rowling or anything like that. I just don't like it as a story. There's so many reasons. I could do a podcast on why I hate Harry Potter, and maybe I will one day. But even I was like,
Throwing grenade.
why on earth are they doing that? Why have they made that change? Why? You know, it just doesn't make any damn sense.
Yeah, there's the other fact about how when Harry meets him, he's like, I just can't
Blasting
tell,
advanced
but I
weaponry.
can't trust that
Calling
guy.
in reinforcements.
Yeah, it's like,
Which is only gonna be made even more awkward if he's black.
Yeah,
I don't
Snape.
know why I can't trust him.
yeah, Snape, he tried to steal the Philosopher's Stone. Oh, accusing a black guy of theft? You know? It's like, all of these things, it's like, oh my god, why you do... I was like, well, we know why it's happening,
Wow.
but... Man, it's, I'm sorry, Slav. I need to lock in, dude. I'm sorry.
Ready to liberate.
I got the Tism brain real bad today. On stream for some reason.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 100 meters.
But no, I'm not a Harry Potter fan. I fucking hate Harry Potter. But even I'm just like, why? I mean, don't get me wrong. A part of me kind of is joyous about it because like all of my favorite franchises have been destroyed for political reasons and stuff. So part of me is like, ah, yeah, you know, a story I don't like is finally getting the same treatment. But at the same time, I do feel kind of bad because I'm like, I went through this. They're feeling everything. They're going through it too. So it's a weird kind of situation to be in. But, you know, it's like, the memes have been great though.
Oh yeah. I think, in my opinion, I like, for the most part, when it comes down to the end of it, I don't really care if you're gonna race swap somebody or something like that. I've just always kind of been a sucker about historical accuracy in shows and movies.
Oh yeah.
So like when they make a show about like a slave owner and they make the main slave owner black and then act like that's not gonna be hella awkward. That's what.
Yeah, like,
The times where I just really.
yeah, for me, like, historical accuracy is important too. Like, over here in the UK, there was a drama about Anne Boleyn, and they made her black. There is another series going on right now about the Battle of Hastings, and on the front line you've got a Saxon soldier who's black. It's like, that's not historically accurate. What are you doing? You know, it's like, oh, we need to make Britain reflective of what we live in today. It's like, no, that's not what Britain was like then. You know, if you're telling a story on the streets of modern day London, then yeah, by all means, have as many black people, brown people, white people as in it as you want, right? But like a story set in the Middle Ages, that's not gonna happen, man. That just doesn't happen. One of the things that annoyed me about the later seasons of The Last Kingdom, they had a monk or a religious guy show up in that, and he was played by a black actor. He played the role fantastically, don't get me wrong, but it's just like, no, historically that would not be, no, Like, that's not how it would be historically. Even though The Last Kingdom's all fiction, it's historical fiction, so it should maintain historical accuracy where it, where it can. And unnecessary changes is just... it's retarded. Oh, chat, I can't call stuff down. I gotta lock it. Next time I play this, Slav, next time we play together, I will lock him properly, dude. I promise. Tism brain's real bad today. I think Shaggins might be right, chat. I think I might have the Tism to some light degree. That's gonna make me sad if that's true. I don't want to get diagnosed in case it is true, because that's gonna make me real fucking sad if it is. Not that there's anything wrong with being autistic or anything, chat, but it's just like, for me, it's just like, oh, goddamn. It's like, I already have depression and anxiety. Can I not have anything else? Please. Miss Pandora, I just pictured a scenario. The alien is about to kill you. I come in like a badass as a modded alien and fight them all. To be fair, for me, in Alien Isolation, the biggest issue I have when it comes to dying is actually the androids, not the alien itself. To be perfectly honest. Apart from that one loop where it was waiting for me at the end of that vent, like... that was the one time the alien was really an issue. Oh my god, imagine if we got a Lord of the Rings series that wasn't the Rings of Power. Oh, dude.
Be great.
Could you imagine? That would have been so fucking cool. Like, I would love to see a Middle-earth series that was actually good. Of course, they're gonna they've got the Hunt for Gollum movie. They're recasting Aragorn. Like, I knew they would. Like, I knew that that was gonna be a recast, and everyone's disappointed. It's just like, come on, guys. We all knew that Vigo is too old now to do it. Like, would you really want them to be like, oh, we'll get someone else to play the part physically, and then we'll just, like, you know, use AI to put Vigo's face over it and have him do the voice and stuff? It's like, dude, no, you don't want Skinwalker Aragorn, guys. Come on. Like, we all know that it was going to be recast. The problem is, though, is finding someone that looks enough like Aragorn. In that cinematic universe. You gotta find someone that looks enough like Vigo, and I don't think they can do it. But at least they're bringing back, like, Ian McKellen as Gandalf. Like, I just hope that he's with us long enough to actually complete it, you know? Because it will probably be the last time we ever see him as Gandalf, and I think after Ian McKellen goes, I think they should not do any more Lord of the Rings movies with Gandalf in it. Because, like, at least until I'm, like, 50, if I live that long, you know? Like, I can't, you know, it's impossible to see anyone else as those characters, but at the same time, it's like, the character is bigger than the actor. Like, I've heard a rumor that they're going to recast Iron Man, and they're going to get Tom Ellis to do it, the guy who played Lucifer in the Lucifer show. I think that could work.
Oh, yeah,
I think he could do it. I think he could pull it off, actually, quite well. He's old enough now. He's got enough experience under his belt. I think he could do it quite well. I would be perfectly happy with that casting. And to be honest, I can't think of anyone else that would fit it. That was the right age, that could pull off the right look. Yeah, I think he would be perfect for it if they do. But it's like finding someone to play Captain America again, play Steve Rogers Captain America again, you know, finding new people to play those parts. If they just recast those parts, like after Endgame, then they could have just rebooted everything. And everything would have been good.
Honestly, I feel like every Marvel, anything that's come out after Endgame, other than Spider-Man,
Victory was never in doubt.
absolute shit.
I mean, I think, oh no, did I leave the samples? My bad. Sorry, Bong.
I
Yeah,
don't think
Marvel
I've needed
for...
samples in like 40 levels.
GG, guys. Like, Marvel, for me, post-Endgame, I think there's only been, like, a handful of movies that turned out good. And that's, the Spider-Man movies they've done since. Guardians 3. Deadpool and Wolverine. That's it. Like, the TV shows have been garbage. All the other movies have been garbage. I think a reboot is the only option, which is why they're doing the Doomsday and Secret Wars movies. But, like, they're gonna have Chris Hemsworth carry on as Thor. It's like, why? What is the point? If you're gonna reboot, just reboot everybody. Start over, recast everyone.
Ready for another mission?
That was my last one. I have to go pick up my daughter.
Alright, man.
But thanks for the conversation. It's been a blast.
Yeah, dude.
If you ever need a fourth or anything, absolutely send me an invite.
Yeah, man.
Alright. It's been an absolute pleasure. You guys have a wonderful day.
You too, dude. Stay safe out there, man. Alright, I'll just catch up on the chat real quick, and then I'll end the stream and go for a pee, and then we can finish up this Operation Slav. Miss Pandora, if it ever gets a co-op, be prepared for like a 60 notification alert saying get on Alien lol. If they ever do that, Miss Pandora, absolutely. If they ever do a co-op version or anything, we'll have to definitely do that, because that would be fun. Catch up on the YouTube chat. Sorry, Alex.
The bridge is yours,
Play start out pretty close. It's as the films go on, they deviate more from the book. I don't even know if they're going to do that with Narnia. Are you going to watch Big Fat Schlock tonight? It's the religious film one. I don't know. I'll probably pop in like I normally do. But like I said, I don't have Rumble, so if he goes over to Rumble, Shaggins has Rumble, does he? He's not told me. I know there's about 2 other people called Dildo Shaggins in some form on the Xbox network, but he's not one of them. He doesn't game under that name. She says that now, but she'll change her mind after you drop a noisemaker 2 feet from your position. You see exactly, yeah. How does it feel to watch all your favorite franchises get destroyed? It feels great. Oh, it's such a great Red Letter Media quote. When will the British canonize Bridgerton in the name of equity? Dude, the British are never going to do that. And I'm half British, so I can speak on behalf of the Brits. We're never doing that. What if your Tism is like Chris Chan, except with Hello Kitty attire? Oh, dude, no, I'm not that fucking bad. I'm not that. No, God, no. No, I want the Magic of the Gathering Black Aragorn. Acceleration isn't big. They should recast Gandalf as a trans actor so it can be Trandalf. Oh, dude, stop. Stop. And they wear a gray pantsuit. No, dude, please. Please, no. Oh, Gundo is streaming. I'm gonna have to tune in for that. Bomb Crusher have out. He's still in the party. Oh yeah, chat, I'm gonna end the stream real quick. So chat, thanks for coming and hanging out. I know it's been a garbage tier stream and the Tism's been on full force today. But thanks for coming and hanging out. I've gone longer than I wanted. Yeah. It's been a bit of a heavy one, topics-wise. I need to stop doing that. I do apologize, chat. My Pikachu plushie is judging me too. I don't have any lights on in my living room, so its face is kind of half lit by the TV screen. So it looks kind of sinister, actually, and it's just like staring at me like, you fucking asshole. It's fucking ass, you fucking asshole. Yeah, chat, thanks for coming and hanging out. And thank you for the raid, Miss Pandora, and thank you to all the raiders who stopped by. Big thank you to all the lurkers over on Twitch and everyone who swung by for the chat. So Slovenian MC, Miss Pandora, Lucian Wolf, Dutch Matrix came by too. I'm pretty sure that was everybody in chat. But I gotta scroll back and be doubly sure because I don't like missing people out. Like with the YouTube chat, you've got the XP thing, so I can just click on that. Because I know that like that's not going to be a long list because of the people that do pop into my chat. So I can just, and pretty much everyone's in there, so. Yeah, Dutch was here. I remember Dutch being here. Who else was here? I'm pretty sure someone else was here. There's Dutch, Lucian, Slav. To anybody I might have missed on Twitch, I do apologize. But thank you all for coming and hanging out on the Twitch side and lurking, all the lurkers. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming and hanging out of this garbage stream. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Alex MQZ. Oh, is it someone else masquerading as Shaggins? I don't know. As far as I know, Shaggins has never said to me that he's got Rumble, so I don't know. How is their name spelt? And do they have the same photo, like profile picture over there? Alex, that's the big question. That is the question. And on the YouTube side, a big thank you to Alex MQZ, SJ30000, Night Killer, thanks for stopping in, Elucidator, Maximus Metal, Lucian Wolf, and of course Dildo Shaggins. And Alex MQZ is kind of like my Derek, and my Derek and my I'm forgetting the guy's name now. That's bad. I feel terrible. He's always in Gundo's streams. Always really positive. I'm forgetting his name. I can see his profile picture right now. And I can see the names on the tip of my tongue. But I can't. Oh, that's terrible. I feel so bad. Oh no. What is his name? No, what is his name? Alex, you know who I mean. You know who I'm talking about here. I think they have the same spelling, generic profile picture, but I haven't seen them that often. That's weird. Someone's out there pretending to be Shaggins, unless he has unless he has an account. But no, Alex MQZ is like the mascot of Bendix Star. That's it. Alex MQZ is my Bendix Star. That's it. Thank you, Alex MQZ. So thank you, everybody, for coming and hanging out over on the YouTube side. Thank you to all the lurkers, all the new subs, if there are any. Thank you very, very much. Stay safe, everyone. Tell your family and friends you love them. Give them a hug. And I will see you all again real soon.